Alright. Mr. Matt here, and welcome back to another episode of, episode 2 of our Archaon 4.1 stream. Archaon's currently gathering his forces in the north. Apparently, in order to do roleplay appropriate Archaon, we need to spend ages traveling around challenging champions of chaos, binding them to our will before we eventually invade the south with an unstoppable tide of darkness. The ever-chosen, indeed. Yeah, so if we look at diplomatic status is the easiest way to see it. So these are our 4 dark fortresses that we've built. Centers of our chaotic power. And we've got these blue patches are our vassals. So we've got some Chaos Dwarf vassals down here in the south. We've got some Norscan vassals over here, some more Norscan vassals over here, and Boris, the fallen Kislevite king, Ormazar, is now one of our minions. But these Slaneshi demon faction here that I was trying to use diplomacy to win over to my cause seems to have failed. I mean, they're not at war with me, but they're not bending the knee, so we'll have to destroy them. Hope CA doesn't patch today. You got a good campaign going. We can always just not update, I guess. Just stay with the old version. Hey, Malone. Yeah, no, people have been talking about the Grease of Speed thing. Doesn't really interest me that much, but I hope you're having fun with it. Greases goes burr, yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty funny. I'm just annoyed because they said that they were, they said that they changed the Advisor to the King follower to be usable by all characters, but it's not. It's still only usable by lords, so it's like, no. That was disappointing. So yeah, so my choices now are, do I invade Kolek's lands and Confederate Kolek, because it would be cool to have Kolek as part of my Yeri forces, or I don't really want to go any further south. I'm happy to let Astrogoth deal with this whole southern situation. But yeah, we've got, this is Archaon's army here. Archaon's currently having a rest. Yeah, Clock Monkey actually pointed out a really cool thing about the change, that if you want to change out a lord now, then the best thing to do is to reset their skill points, because if you kick a lord, then they'll be out for 5 turns. So, but if you just want to replace a lord temporarily in order to you know, in order to do something or whatever, then yeah, if you reset their skill points, then it only takes 3 turns for them to come back. So it's actually like, regardless of the whole skill point reset, even if you don't want to reset their skill points, reset skill points is the fastest way now to replace lords. It's heaps faster than normal replace lord. So that's yeah, that's an interesting little unintended consequence, I guess, of the change. But yeah, so there's 13. They've currently got 13 units sitting in the challenge stone. Plus the garrison, so I'm not that confident that this is going to work. Can do when you're using sea lanes. I didn't really understand what you were saying with sea lanes. How is it going to help you with sea lanes? Because sea lanes only take either 1 or 2 turns to traverse, whereas the reset takes you out for 3 turns. So how's that? I don't really understand how that helps. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get that part. Hey everyone, how you going, buddy? All right. Yeah, I feel like, I guess we have to get Kolek, right? We can't not get Kolek. So we'll yeah, we'll head up towards Kolek. come we go getting replenishment? Oh, we are getting replenishment. We're getting 9 per turn. Just can't see it because of the numbers there. Fair enough. I want to convert all these guys to Nurgle at some point. Maybe I'll keep one corn just for glory's sake. Is there one that's... No cheap ones. Wish there was more different heads for the heroes. Hey, so this one's got Eldritch Aura is actually really nice. Missile resistance. Maybe we'll leave him for now as undivided. This guy's got Eldritch Aura as well. This guy doesn't have anything particularly awesome.
Bless my cankerous rot.
Oh, he's got regeneration now. That's pretty cool. You only got to win 5 battles to get regeneration. That's pretty good. It looks like we just finished a technology. Oh, we didn't get any students, unfortunately.
Nurgle's exalted one.
Yeah, they said there's new things happen to when you... Well, I don't know if it's new, but I don't remember this happening before. When you dedicate them to Chaos Order, they pop out of your army.
War is defilement. The sweet sickness of war.
2 turns out of 3, then sail to where you are fighting. 2 turns out of 3, then sail to... I don't really get what you're saying. Are you saying, do you mean like if you wanted to respec anyway, then respecking just before you go through a sea lane would mean that you wouldn't waste as much time with your main lord out? Is that what you mean? Hey Jonathan, how you going?
We shall weave the fates.
Let's make this guy the primary again so we can get those get that experience bonus. Harold Hammerstorm, we've got him. Oh, he's got training as well. God damn it. Can we... Oh yeah, we can switch this guy. Switch all these guys back to foot so they can be a bit tankier.
Are you a god? This was expected. Let us corrupt. You dare.
I'll get rid of... I'll get rid of one of these guys, I guess.
Comprehension.
And add these 2 mages in.
Destruction. Go now. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Are these rebels or are they just... Yeah, they are. They're rebels. Dwarf rebels. Where is he? Alright, So do I have Zeech? Alright, let's get a Zeech Lord in the making.
My eldritch eyes see.
See if we can just do some fireball shenanigans with this.
True power. Bring ruin.
This Lord.
You wish spawndom.
So Garrison looks pretty crap.
Are you a god? Now they will see true power.
I don't know if that's going to be enough to actually hold that. Maybe I should have sent back my Lord. Assuming they want to make the journey and respec. Yeah, no, I get you now. Makes sense. It'd be good if our vassals would get up their ass and come over here and help us defend over here.
What? Let's be about this.
All right. Yeah, so we've got our chaos gifts going now. We've got our corn gift that gives us extra money from post-battle loot and from raising settlements, plus 35% for each. So that's yeah, that's really pretty good. It says minus 150, but we're getting 125 from vassals, so we're only losing 25 souls per turn. It's not too bad. And then the other gift I wanted to work towards was the Slanesh one. If we go to Vow of Excess, which is 14 turns, we get a Slanesh gift. Or we could go for like Barrier for our warband. Are there any really good like must-have Zeech gifts that you want to have active all the time? I just want to see the world burn. Well, you're in the right place. We're gonna be burning the world around here, no problem. Infernal March will be good to get as well. What's the Knights upgrade? Oh, there it is. We go to Chariots. Yeah, I'll just put down here for now and get the Chosen upgrade and the experience gain for Chaos Warriors. Hey, Battle Droid. What's bug, sorry? Get the show on the road. Yeah, thanks for joining me, guys. Yeah, enjoying this little run with Archaon. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about doing like an Elven money making stream to celebrate the new advisors to the king, but it doesn't actually work. So yeah, that's not really on the table anymore. I kind of want to do the Marks of Authority. Marks of Authority. You mean the like chaos marks that are meant to reduce your upkeep for your armies and stuff? These things? Zeech Authority, yeah, right. Yeah, I noticed when I reduced my upkeep, it didn't seem to be reducing my upkeep on one of my other ones. First battle when? I don't know, yesterday at about 10 o'clock.
No, I will not shame my clan.
So like 14 in total missing from the research tree. Oh, so it does work in your armies, it's just that the research doesn't work. Is that what you mean? We need to kill something.
You need a boon.
Before we run out of money.
The spoilers come. For chaos. As in Immortal.
Yeah, I should have brought these guys back to deal with this, I guess.
By the Eldritch
I mean, I assume that we're going to be able to deal with it with the garrison, but I'm not 100% sure.
The Fly Lord's chosen. Expedite sickness.
Yeah, this is one problem with Warriors of Chaos, that you like rapidly become sort of too strong. Like this army now is probably like too strong for anything. Like it'll pretty much crush anything that it runs into. But I don't really need to have a 4.2k army. You know. I wonder if this army could take out Kolek.
Now, let's be about this.
Try.
What? Never stop. Tempests and fire. Now they will see true power. A wondrous day. Speak delectable. Kunazuna Gormanunku. Are you a god?
Alright, who can we, so we've got no
The road
wars.
is all. Norska,
You what?
dominate.
Nurgle's beloved.
Who are those guys? I guess we could go to war with them.
Be calm, children. This one is not. So I hunt. Morsely grows, I can tell. You come thinking to bargain, but I have already won. Yes.
Alright, we'll get a few wars going, get a little bit of extra cash. So, we've got 100, we can support a little bit more stuff.
The spoilers come. Do you take me for a wizard?
14 units. Looks like Archaon's away one turn. Archaon comes back in one turn.
Dominance. Siphon power. Fool.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to spread out my forces a bit so that I can try to get more battles in and not. Although we'll hopefully be dominating, it won't be so overwhelming. We need some pillaging going on like ASAP. I guess we could attack the greenskins. This garrison's not very strong. Look, if we lose this, it doesn't really matter. It's only tier 1. Look, maybe we should sell it.
You skulk before the majesty of a silencer of lies and keeper of secrets.
Oh crap! I thought. Oh shit! I accidentally went to war with these guys. I thought that this Slaanesh army was at war with the Nurgle guys, and I thought when I saw that Nurgle was at war with some Slaanesh faction, I just assumed it was some other faction over here. I didn't look at the icon properly and realized it was my ally, so I just accidentally declared war on my my ally, breaking our agreements, tanking my reliability, and starting this war over here that I was not ready for. So that was unlucky. Alright, I might just
Stop this! I foresee destruction. Invade! Now! Move it! We shall weave.
so yeah, I might just disband this. I'm gonna just abandon it. Yeah, we'll let them have that. That's fine. And we'll bring up Archaon to deal with these guys.
Yes.
War is good, blood for the blood god. Yeah, well, I was intending to go to war with them soon. I was thinking about maybe doing the collect thing first and like dealing with one issue at a time. But yes, my own stupidity has forced the issue, and now we're in a bit of an unexpected war in our own heartland.
I think not.
Here's their main army
Is
there.
not for you.
No auto click. Yeah, no, I shouldn't. Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't. Maybe you can't just mindlessly click on stuff and win and still win. Success. I did not. I was not hoping for success. I wasn't allowing myself to hope. Glorious. Now they can't take anything, and we've got a good chance of Archaon catching us. So yeah, so this guy is out. So yeah, so if I want to replace this Lord with Archaon, right? I could do this, then he'd be out for 5 turns, just in case I want this guy back within less than 5 turns. You know, that might be a problem. So if I just do this, then he's only out for 3 turns. And then I can bring Archaon back in. So you can essentially just constantly respec all of your lords. Yeah.
Yes! Now they will see true power. Move!
Oh wow. Okay. It doesn't look like we're going to be taking out Kolek anytime soon.
I am the Tempest! What could you offer me?
Interesting. Now I've trespassed on his land. He's got no other enemies, and he's got a massive army there. I might have to just maybe I should just disband this army as well. Look, let's just.
You don't understand real power. Never stop, fool. Bring ruin. Unsavory.
Right, let's just bring
Beyond your.
Let's just bring it back to basics. It does hurt a little bit losing those aspiring champions, but that's fine.
The slaughter begins. Forward unto slaughter. God of
The Jesus, the Sanguine Caress.
moving.
It's kind of cool seeing the little chaos symbols over their heads for all the different types of corruption that they cause. All right, we'll leave Kolek alone for now.
Good.
It's a shame the AI didn't warn you about the alliance. Yeah, that's a bummer actually. That's a good point. It'd be really nice if because currently, yeah, if you want to check whether you're going to screw yourself over, you have to go out of whatever diplomacy you're in and then directly declare war on the faction that you're, to see if there's any diplomatic problem with it. Whereas if you join through a diplomatic deal with another faction, join a war, it doesn't warn you or anything.
Excellent.
Which, yeah, it would just be a nice little quality of life if it did actually warn you when you join through another faction or whatever. Alright, we're going to focus on a single front. Hopefully it's not going to be too serious, but I might need to raise a second army in here. So I didn't really want to have, another army sort of doing nothing and raise a second army in here.
Spirit of Morka. The storm of chaos gathers. Our soul will punish you. True chaos awaits. Of course. Die.
Fail that time. So yeah, our other lord back again.
No! You cannot play with me.
I wonder if they're launching a multi-pronged attack up here or anything. No.
My magic is yours. What is thy will? Go now.
Sorcerer's back.
Craving pleasure.
Yeah, I don't think we've gotten any students yet. Oh, we did. No, we have got a couple of students. I didn't notice the messages come up. Hey, Andy. Yeah, no, it seems like I feel like the patch is pretty cool. It's not a DLC. Like they haven't released any new content or anything like that. They're just fixing up some stuff, you know. There's no like reworks or anything, like faction reworks or anything. So yeah, it's a bit like unsexy in that way. But it's but yeah, I think it's like all good stuff. I like with the sieges, I haven't really noticed the whole like building health thing that much yet, but I noticed the AI is different, like the way that the AI, when you siege a settlement, instead of like moving splitting up their forces and sort of zoning different parts of the settlement. Excuse me, they've gone back to their old behavior where they basically just beeline to whichever wall you've attacked with all their forces, so you can just have a big fight on the edge of the settlement. I enjoy that more, I think, than the way they had it before, so that's kind of cool. I kind of want this extra 5% movement range. It's not really a big deal, I guess, but I mean, from here I could go for 11 turns for Vow of Excess, or I could go 3 turns there and then go for Vow of Excess. So it's like a little bit of a delay. Not a fan of most of the price and upkeep changes. Oh, I didn't even look at any of the price and upkeep changes. Was there anything in particular, like any particular units or anything that, or you know, well, what about the price and upkeep changes? I hadn't really noticed. I hadn't bothered to even check that. I might just put the sorcerer on foot as well. It's more useful having him on a steed, but in case we're just gonna blob him up, it'll be a little easier. Don't play ogres, but I don't think they needed to get more expensive for ogre bulls. Really? That's the thing that annoyed you? Like, why would you care about that if you don't play ogres? I don't know. That just seems like a weird thing to pick out if you like don't play ogres and it's like a minor change. Okay, well, I don't care about that example. What else? Anything else of interest? Was there anything interesting in the changes? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's pretty widely accepted that ogre bulls were overpowered. Yeah, it's a pretty, you know. So, I mean, I'm not saying that was a good change, but I mean, there was a reason for it, I guess. I mean, I didn't have a problem with them being overpowered. I didn't feel like they were ridiculously overpowered or something, but yeah, apparently the consensus was that they were slightly overpowered, so... So I guess that makes sense. But yeah, was there anything else? Like, yeah, I don't know, like, I just, like, who cares? Who cares about their ogre bulls being slightly more expensive? Like, was there anything that you actually do care about? I don't know if I should just run away. I might just try running away. Yeah, now that's better. Now they have to siege the settlement. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to be a dick or anything. I just don't care about that. And so, yeah, I just thought it was a weird thing to get upset about. But yeah, so yeah, basically I didn't bother reading any of those changes for the upkeep and everything because it doesn't really affect me that much. And so, yeah. So I still feel the same way after you telling me that the ogre bulls are more expensive. The only thing that the only thing that I actually read that I thought was interesting was the changes to the Akshina. The Akshina getting basically their armor piercing taken away, which I thought was a really good change. I'm interested to see if the Akshina still feel good after the change, because I feel like they still. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but maybe yeah. Let me know if you think I'm wrong, but I think that the Akshina still have a reasonably high amount of AP compared to other actions, like compared to other, you know, ranged units, I guess.
Attack.
So they still kind of, I guess they still kind of do their thing.
What? For chaos.
No, well, thanks for telling me about that. I mean, I'm vaguely interested, I guess. You know, like yeah, I had missed the fact that I'd missed the fact that they had put the price up on Ogre Bulls. But yeah, with all of those unit changes, I basically didn't read any of them. So if any of them are actually significant, I'm really interested to know about them. But yeah, the only one that I actually read was the Akshina change, which I thought was pretty good. Seemed like a pretty good change. All right, this is pretty easy battle. I guess we can just do that. Yeah, I'm interested to see if the new Akshina are actually good, because I feel like the old Akshina were a bit overpowered. And yeah, hopefully this nerf doesn't make it so that the Akshina are just useless. So it's like hard to just playing, it's all good, only small price and upkeep changes, nothing important or significant, 100 gold difference here and there, slight upkeep differences. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. There's just too many of them as well, like, so, you know, it's just not really relevant to me. Like, if I played multiplayer, then that sort of fine-tuned stuff is a lot more important. But, yeah, it doesn't, I don't know, a lot of times it doesn't really make much difference in campaign.
The gods smile. Fool.
All right, now we got to start dismantling this these Slaanesh guys. The thing is, I actually want to keep the Slaanesh faction. I actually want to keep them as a vassal. What if I should tell? Can't I make him attack?
It cements my power.
Why can't I make him attack stuff? Defend target. Oh, I didn't. Oh, because I joined through diplomacy, none of my vassals are at war. Okay. That's kind of annoying, but that's okay though. That's at least that means I don't need to worry about them being vulnerable to getting taken out. Well, 18,000 gold. See that corn, once you get that corn gift that gives you the plus 35% post-battle loot, it's pretty glorious.
My lord Zinch agrees. Let's be about this.
I think Akshina still have the highest damage of archers, save maybe Sisters of Avalon or Shades. Yeah, because their total damage like 28 now. But 18 of that is, I mean 10 of that is armor piercing as well, so they've got like the highest AP of most archers, I think. Most non-AP archers, sorry. I don't know if they're I don't know how they would stack up against Shades and stuff, but yeah. All right. So yeah, we could probably start bringing a new force down from the north, and then that force can also start mopping up some of these. Oh yeah, what are we doing with this? We're going to put growth back here again. So that we can build up to a warrior's hall so we can get echoed. It's cool.
Are you a god?
Yeah, we're starting to start a new army there. You probably start a new army here as well, right? Actually. Yeah, Corn Lord. Gifts wise, we're still good. Yeah, no, I don't want to. I don't think I want to join my vassals in. I'll keep them. Just keep them out of it. Keep them safe.
Delicious.
I've explained my issues with the map. So I like to have. Oh, should have put fast movement on, I guess.
True chaos awaits.
Can't change movement to fast while I'm in.
You choose the wrong path. Simpering fools! You dare come before me?
Oh, here we go.
Lord of the Enter?
Kislev. Interesting. So Boris refuses to fight against the Katerin, but he still stays my vassal. That's cool. Hey, I just killed 12 demigriffs with with an amber spear. Is that because of the new homing ability, you reckon? Get Shreked. Hey, Dash Dash, here you go, buddy. Yeah, I haven't I haven't really played around with it too much, but I used the fireball like once, and it landed like directly in the middle of a unit, and it did a decent amount of damage with the fireball. So I was like, okay, they changed the fireball, and it's cool, like it works as intended. So I thought it was like 100% chance that would now hit into the middle of a unit, but then I used another fireball on a unit that was in line form, rank or file. Rank formation, like wide and thin, and my fireball just went straight through, which was the problem that they said that they'd addressed or whatever. But so I don't know. I guess like a lot of the things that they do, it's like it didn't. Oh man, this is pretty insane. Kislev, the might of Kislev. Oh, we're gonna see how effective these Akshina are.
Treason to command me.
I wonder if they've just got full stacks of Akshina. Yeah, so we're probably going to lose this again. Man, that has to come right when we're in the middle of our civil war. I'll raise another army over here as well. They changed Fireball to have penetration depth of 3 models before it explodes, so it punches through a noodle, but not a plank. Oh, okay, yeah, because the one I shot through, it only had 2 or 3 ranks. So, okay, that's really good to know. Yeah, thanks. I didn't read that part. I should really read it. Let me just, actually, maybe I'll have a quick read of it now. Sorry, that's the wrong. Altered Fireball. Altered Fireball, so it should more reliably explode in the center of enemy units instead of penetrating through an entire unit. Penetration, medium 10 to medium 3. Yeah, you're right, 3. Which represents the number of entities that projectile can penetrate before exploding. So if it says medium 3, does that mean it'll penetrate through 3 entities and then it'll hit the 4th entity? Or does it mean it'll penetrate through 2 entities and hit the 3rd entity? I assume it means it'll penetrate through 3 and hit the 4th. So basically, yeah, you have to, yeah, you can't really shoot anything that's got less than 4 ranks. You can't really shoot with the fireball or it'll go straight through. Unless you shoot from the side, in which case you're golden. Explosion radius went from 3 to 5. Wow. So the AoE is a lot bigger now. They didn't change the damage either. 3 entities are medium, so I assume it would explode in the 4th. Yeah, that's what I would think as well. Yeah. But yeah, but that's that's interesting. It'd be fun to play, and it might be interesting to play those early Imric battles with that fire mage again and see how that goes. We've got plenty of fire mages though, so we can also experiment with it now. You throw it into a cave of monsters, yeah, monsters will block it straight away, yeah. But it's still going to have that 5 radius explosion, so it's going to hit a lot more units than it would have done before. Because with like with radiuses and diameters and stuff, if you like a circle that's like 3 diameter, and then a circle that's 5 diameter, the 5 diameter circle is actually like 3 times as much volume as the 3, or whatever, like it's not like it's not like 0.7 bigger, it's like triple the size. Hey Nerban, how's it going? Just played a bit of Cal France. Empire feels underpowered, economy right now. Okay. Pi r squared, yeah, something like that. Pi r squared, some sort of maths stuff.
Now they will see true power.
But yeah, anyway, so the radius of it is much bigger now. That's really cool. I wonder if it's worth going over here to grab guys as well.
Dominance. You have my promise.
Yeah, it probably is.
The gods
Let's do it.
direct me.
Alright, so we got a lot of Kislev happening. But Kislev is not at war with Boris, so we can probably assume that our coastline is safe up to here. And then this is Slanesh, so I'm guessing they're just gonna go straight for this. I might just let them have that for now, so I can concentrate on beating up this Slanesh faction.
I'll have this world.
Because if they take that, it'll then take them a little while to get across the water. They're all with these guys as well. I'll try and get them to defend that. They can suicide themselves. I don't really care if they die.
There'll be a reckoning. Onward to
Yeah, so we're gonna like ignore / run away from Kislev temporarily. My evil plans aren't quite ready yet.
ruinous powers. They will be dominated. Never stop. The gods direct me.
Assume penetration still has extra variables like multiple units being hit at the same time may allow it to traverse more, less or more. Haven't floated on this. I get what you're saying. Like if the projectile's wide enough, it could actually hit 2 entities at the same time. When it goes through the front rank, it could hit 2. Yeah, maybe. Or especially if you're shooting on an angle and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm thinking I wouldn't mind playing around with some fireball, some like flyer lords on with fireballs, flyer units. We'll get some Zeech disc riding mages. And actually, does anyone ever go like Zeech fire mage? Or actually, maybe can you go Zeech fire mage, or is it only metal and Zeech? Yeah, I've pissed Hollerk off by but I kind of pissed him off by trespassing on his land. I'll I'll get him to go to war with Dripping Fangs.
This time.
That way he's not, you know, warless. And that'll make him also like our vassals a bit more as well.
Yes. Bow before he who...
Oh. Oh, yeah, because our yeah, because I ruined my reliability. Hey, Willspell, how you going, buddy? Yeah, we just finished a technology, so we could potentially get some students this turn. Because the new change with the in 4.1 with the students, you only get students on the turn that you just finished technology. So, yeah, it's a bit annoying losing this, but it's only tier 2, so we can pump it back up again fairly soon. If we have to lose that as well, again, it's not really that big of a deal.
We shall weave the fates.
Has that got no zone of control? No. Alright. Well,
Destruction
bit
for
disappointing.
all. Hail the slaughterer. Are you a god? I am the chosen of the gods. The gods agree. Go now!
Chaos dominance.
Yeah, we'll start recruiting an army of trolls.
Decrees I move.
Dominance.
This is our corn guy, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, so we can just put him out for 3 turns, so he'll be back quicker. Hey, Chaos campaign goes well. Yeah, so we figured out. Yeah, thanks again to Clip Monkey. We figured out a good little thing for the. If you want to replace lords, which is quite useful to replace lords like often and constantly, for various reasons. Yeah, so if you like to do that a lot, this reset skill points button means that instead of, if you do replace lord, then they go out for 5 turns. But if you do this skill point button, they only go out for 3 turns. So you can basically cycle through all your lords a lot faster. So you don't need as many lords as you used to need if you like to switch them around a lot. Which is pretty handy. Little unintended consequence.
Let us corrupt. Chaos. Yes. Now. Moving now. Unleash chaos.
Right, I'm gonna. This is a
Agrees.
pretty underleveled lord, so we're just gonna run the risk of sending him in solo.
You need a boon.
Just a cruisy trespass over here. Another spying champion. 2 more trolls.
Let us corrupt. The fates agree.
This is why I don't like the respect. There's basically no downside to doing it. Yeah, no, I don't like it at all. Volkmar's the strongest Empire faction, followed by Wolfheart, that maybe get on France. What? What's that got to do with anything? How is Volkmar related to the respec thing? Oh, right, you were talking about Nervan's question, right? All right. That doesn't give us any Mark of Slanesh. We've got to go all the way here to get the Mark of Slanesh. That sucks. At least it gives Strider 2 hours.
Storm of chaos gathers.
Alright, yeah, so these guys are going to take this out. These guys are going to go and try and defend it. They're going to get absolutely violated. But I thought that with the potential thing, it only worked when they were not visible. But I don't know, it seems to be... I don't know, like, is this army that strong, like, compared to... Actually, yeah, these armies are pretty much trash, aren't they?
Marauders all.
Yeah, she's probably going to wreck them. I might just put a Lord here just so we can... just so that we can take part in the battle and...
Yes.
Sorry, but in Gelt and Hellstorm rocket batteries I trust. Yeah, Gelt artillery is pretty fun.
My prayers are answered.
But Volkmar, yeah, Volkmar, I don't know, like Volkmar, I think that, yeah, I mean, I think on paper Volkmar is probably the strongest, has the strongest battle potential because of all the buffs that you can get and everything. But, I don't know, if you take into consideration start position, I don't know, his start position is not very good, is it? I found it to be really bad, but I remember we were having a conversation about this and deciding that it wasn't actually that bad. Do I want to fight this? I got 2,000 defensive supplies. Let's. I might just fight this defensive battle. I don't have any expectation we're going to win it, but I just wanted to see what the because there's been a siege change, so we should give it a try, test out this new siege action. Their army looks pretty crap actually. Maybe we can win the siege. Maybe I should give it a try. Economy, army, everything is just weak. I don't know. I feel like Empire is pretty good still. I mean, most factions are kind of overpowered, I reckon. So I feel like Empire is more like just good, Like all the other factions are just kind of like face roll. Like Chaos Warriors is just pretty much face roll, you can't lose. Empire feels like kind of balanced to me, I reckon. Although, I don't know, I guess if you start as Karl Franz, or actually, yeah. So I was sort of thinking Karl Franz's start position gives him an advantage because of the Imperial Authority, but then again, it's also quite hectic because of all the enemies surrounding them everywhere. So yeah, I don't know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, I think, I really enjoy the early Empire camp, like the Karl Franz early Empire challenge. I've kind of got my little strategies that, most of the time work out okay. And that feels like really a good campaign pacing for me, the way that Karl Franz's campaign is, the way that his threats come up kind of one after the other or all at once. And that gives you a really fun, engaging campaign. So that would make, Empire like one of the best factions in the game, in my opinion. Nothing to do with their strength, but all to do with their enjoyability and pacing of their campaign. But that's just for me, like, I think that kind of thing would vary widely for different people, depending on what you like and, fuck, how do you defend a siege? I've got no idea. I don't really do, it's not really my thing. I don't really do siege defense. So, I guess we have some shields would be the go, wouldn't it? We put some shields here. Then those towers will shoot. These towers can also shoot. We will put these guys here. Then on this side, we got these towers over here. Maybe might be able to shoot something. These two towers will definitely be shooting.
Slanish's perverse glory. All will be destroyed. Where's the
I don't know if those towers are going to really come into it. These ones should come into it. We're going to just put like these crappy guys there.
That's what the now is our time. Chaos Marauders.
Alright, our towers are all ready to go. Do you notice any difference in sieges now? Yeah, I definitely noticed a difference with the AI. Like, instead of the AI having like some units guarding this point, some units guarding this point, some units over here, and some units over here, when they're defending, if you attack with your full army here, they'll just bring their full army here and fight you right here, which I think is actually good. Like, it's good. Rather, it makes the challenge harder when you first attack, but it also makes it over faster. And it's easier to like, and it's also easier to blob them up and, you know, magic storm them and stuff. So yeah, I think it's just, I mean, I'm not sure if it makes them better or worse at defending sieges, but it's more enjoyable to do the sieges. Yeah. Like, you know, they're going to lose anyway. Just don't drag it out. Just get all their guys over here so I can just kill them all instantly, you know. I can Shatterstone my own walls. That's handy. I wonder if that is actually going to be handy. If we had any range damage, we could potentially use that. Yeah, I don't know.
Nurgle's pestilent glory. Reap their souls.
That's a question. I was asking whether Dark Elves, Skaven, and Vampires can reset the skill points of low loyalty lords. Hey Sven, I haven't. Now I understand what you're saying. Yeah, thanks. Now I haven't tested that, but I assume that they would be able to. I get what you're saying. It kind of makes sense that maybe you would make it so low loyalty lords can't do it, but that would mean that they would have to program an extra, you know, bespoke thing just to stop those loyalty lords from being able to do it. So I assume you still can. So yeah, so that's a good call. Might be a good exploit. Yeah. Do you want to just test it quickly? You could just go and you know, recruit a lord and recruit 2 lords and just transfer units back and forth till their loyalty goes to shit. I'll put it on my list of things to check out if you don't get around to it. All right. Got to get him to level 2 first. Oh, can you only respec on level 2? You can. Oh, you can't hit the respec button on level 0 on level 1. Yeah, I don't know. I've got plus loyalty plus lord recruit rank on this one, so they've all been coming out respecable straight away. Should I just start with like So I could put like a big 2K tower on the back here. Oh, wait a second. So they can't get victory points from this, right? So if I want, I could just defend the central plaza. Plaza had any towers? Central Plaza has no towers? Oh, it has 1 tower. No, it has no towers. Crap. I guess we could defend this. Got 2 towers. Sorry. Alright, let's do it. What's that? They're gonna blow up my tower. I know they're casting spells on me. Yeah, I assume I can blow up my own towers and stuff. Yeah, that was pretty ineffective. Did like no damage to the gatehouse as well. Interesting.
Undivided.
Are these towers like non-AP? They do some AP. They're just like normal breakdown, like 30% AP. Is this still shooting at it? Yeah, it's getting damage in. Yeah, so we have to defend this. Or we have to defend the home base back there. I think we should probably just hold the walls up here.
What do the gods desire? This area is sacred. By the gods, the masters speak.
Yeah, we'll get our ranks solidified up here so we can take on these armored cossos. We've both got no armor piercing, so that should take a while, hopefully.
What do you mean? Marauder horseman! All will be destroyed! Ah!
These armored, these axe bros. Yeah, she's wasting all of her ammo on these guys. He's doing a bit of damage though.
Exalted hero. Form calls. Tremble, mortals.
Yeah, I guess like when this, if this becomes untenable, I could always drop a Shadowstone right in the middle here and just delete those guys.
Chaos marauders!
Chaos wild.
They got rid of butt ladders would be so much better. Yeah, I think it'd be, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to know. Sometimes I have trouble visualizing changes before they're actually like in the game, you know? But yeah, potentially.
Nay, your demand. They will succumb! Fight!
Exalted hero.
The dark gods command me! Chaos marauders!
Attack the mortals. They will succumb.
Yeah, now we got some, these towers are, these are meant to be homing towers, right? That seemed highly ineffective. So you can see they've got like the range only just hits the wall. If we go over that guy there, oh, that's just outside the range.
Chaos marauders!
Yeah, we took a bit of damage there. Alright, if we pull these guys back out, maybe we could pull them off the wall, and then maybe get more.
Undivided!
Alright, these guys are free now.
Bring us to carnage!
Oh, they're in. What?
Now is our time!
It's problematic.
Ah!
I wonder if it's time to blow up this wall now.
Riches many glories!
Oh, I didn't blow the wall up. It did a bit of damage to them though. Pretty sure it did a little bit of damage when it hit. So yeah, if we pull these guys back here, then the tower should kick in more. Hopefully they don't gang up on our guys over there.
Your will!
If these guys can get over there before that unit breaks, no, I don't think it's gonna happen.
So be it! Cast our great hunger!
This is highly ineffective. Highly ineffective plan. These towers are still doing a little bit of work.
The dark gods command me! The gods demanded!
I'm trying to get these towers back up again. Not sure why the horses are waiting. They're trying to deal with this cat. Hopefully they can get that done.
Get them! They will succumb! Famine, yes. The gods will it.
Yeah, I don't know, it's not really working. What's going on here?
Marauder horsemen!
Have they got stealth horses over there or something?
That's what the masters bid!
This cat's not going down too quick.
Chaos warriors! So be it! This is our time!
Wall is indestructible. Which one?
Yes, marauders! Gods to the...
Hey, forever. No more whack-a-mole towers, yeah.
Charge!
Oh, the hero took the tower, that's what it was. Yeah, these cats are a problem.
Now!
Is that John Chaos?
Yes, Lord!
That's right, John Wick. John Wick Chaos.
Give me carnage!
We're kind of winning over here, but we're losing everywhere else. It's kind of sucky. This cat is like tanking like a boss versus two units of trolls. I might try and get a bit of a charge on these guys. Let's get a surround going on, guys. Let's go. Surround, 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 surround. You guys, get some charge. What was that? Someone just deleted that unit. I like it, whatever it was. Give me more of those. What's this attached to? Oh, this point here, right? We're gonna lose that. Oh man, this cat, this one cat just killed 2 units of trolls.
Chaos marauders!
It's the cat's anti-large, isn't it? Yeah, the cat is anti-large, so I guess that makes sense.
Faster!
It sucks though. Yeah, we're winning here, but we've lost the war. We're winning the battle, but we lost the war. We're losing, yeah, we're losing the war over here. Oh, that's my tower. Can I cancel this? Nah, too late. I don't think putting that up will do anything, but...
So be it!
I wonder if we can retake this before they cap the central plaza, if that will save us or not.
Chaos warriors! For the Chaos Gods!
Yeah, okay, this cat's getting wrecked now that we've got this guy. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to take it in time. If I was using the cat, I would have died a run by now. Yeah, for sure. Alright, we're gonna, if we can take this point before they cap the central, before they cap my home base, then I think we might be alright.
Kill them all! Chaos Marauders! Chaos Marauders!
Yeah, these Kosovo dervishes are famously shit, so hopefully we can defeat them.
Move fast! Caught! Undivided! Blood for the blood! Mortal fool!
Oh, come on, dervishes. Bye. I'm gonna push them out. If we just push them out, then we could probably stop this cap. Yeah, so we've stopped the cap now because we pushed them off the point.
Charge them! We want their eyes! My God's call! They will succumb!
Yeah, this is nice. If we can hold this point here, then we can keep these two towers, two 2,000 point towers up. And then they can shoot into the plaza here.
Attack the mortal!
These guys are slow. We need to get them in here faster.
Eat their souls! Running!
Yeah, nah, we lost it now. Oh, nearly. That was winnable. I could have won that. Wow. Yeah, no idea. Sorry, Sven. If they've got like 1 or 0 loyalty, then it's like 100%. Oh, if they got a 0, you can't disband them. Sorry. If they're 1, you can't disband them either. If they're really low, I'd say it's like pretty high. But yeah, I had no idea like percentage or whatever. Yeah, that was cool actually. That was fun. Yeah, I could have won that one. If I had have brought some units back, if I had like 1 more unit of infantry maybe on that center point, or if I had have just defended a bit earlier or something. But yeah, you know, if and but and whatever. It was fun. It was still a fun battle though. I love the red bear banners on the Kislev settlements. They're pretty cool. Fighting the walls is probably a mistake. Just camping the victory point would be better. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe camping on the far wall was alright, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should not have even bothered with the walls at all.
I foresee destruction.
Hey Liz, how you going, buddy? Without the cat, it would have been. They had 2 cats, and both of the cats are pretty good. But yeah, cat single entity cat blob for Catarins pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing some Catarin cat blob at some point. I wonder if I should bring this guy back and use him more. Oh, the Goramani tribe are nearly wiped out already. Yeah, these guys are not long for this world.
There'll be a reckoning.
Now they will see true power. I foresee destruction.
Fool! My destiny lies this way.
I'll smash this army.
Dominance.
Gifted to vassal. Yeah. No, we'll just occupy it. It's fine.
Now.
Spirit of Morka. The gods direct me!
Alright. What can we get here? Should I convert these guys into Khorne? I guess Khorne are going to be slightly better and they get Frenzy. Yeah, Undivided Marauders are just straight worse, right? 42 melee attack, 28 melee defense. It's pretty much the same, except... Pretty much the same, except they got more armor and they've got Frenzy. Siege is any better? I don't know. They're slightly different. Yeah, no, they are better. They are better. That having that 2 points thing. So yeah, in that battle just then, remember, I had that extra capability of being able to block the cap by holding either of the 2 points. So I can like either hold my main victory point, or I can hold the special building, because you can't cap the main victory point unless you also hold the special building. So you kind of like got 2 choices about where you want to make your final stand, which is pretty cool. And you can do either of them. Whereas before you had to control both of them, which was really weird, because you couldn't like fall back. Shouldn't transferring units affect loyalty? Because I just did a whole lot of that. Yeah, transferring units should drop their loyalty, yeah. If you got any items, you can just switch items back and forth constantly. Yeah, so whatever.
The spoilers come.
What's this guy? Death. Death isn't really gonna do it for us, is it? He's cast Lord of Death as well. He's a Lord of Death that's level 12 though.
For chaos. For chaos. My eldritch eyes see. What?
Marauders all.
You dare?
You can't you can't make him you can't make the loyalty go down.
Ruin. Now they will
Alas.
see true power.
Alright, can this guy make it there in one turn? Nope.
Let us corrupt. What?
Oh yeah, Dash Dash, I don't know if you're still there. Did you notice that they changed the way the raised dead pools work so that you can actually see well, actually I haven't tested it yet, but for the way I read it, I think they changed it so you can actually see what's in the raised dead pool when you mouse over this, because you know how not previously when you mouse over this it would only show you like the baseline raised dead, like not the actual battle marker, like high advanced raised dead stuff. You have to actually go in there and open up the raised dead thing. Yeah, until I read that, I'd forgotten that was something that was really annoying me. So I hope that is what I think it is, and they've actually made that so it works now.
The gods smile.
So, oh wow, he's man, Astrogoth, what are you doing, bro? Astrogoth's coming in strong with a full stack of orc laborers. I wonder if I've like permanently crippled Archaon now. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, that's fine. Check the raised dead thing out. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well, it's hard though because you need an existing game. Oh, you'd have an existing game though, wouldn't it? Yeah, you need an existing game because you won't have any special raised dead battle markers at the start. There's no growth, is there? I guess Chaos Crew Undivided. Characters and local armies, yeah, -12. Boris is like purifying the land. Oh, plus 10 growth per region after winning a battle all provinces. Maybe I should keep that. That's pretty good. Because we need to pump up the growth on our Writhing Fortress so we can get to tier 4 there. I'll still tribe slaughter to Goromanni.
Enter then. Are you
Might
after
keep
a
them
drink,
alive
a
for
fist fight, or both?
you know,
Done.
one more turn.
Now,
Bringing our hero squad in.
Sorcerer of excess.
Man, Katarina is coming in hot. I should really afford her with Archaon, but I just didn't know. I wanted to get this Lanesh thing sorted first. Good timing though. At least this gives us a good solid enemy to fight against. And I'm also interested in checking out the Zakshino when we're on the other side of the battle.
chaos. We shall weave the fates. Need a boon. My lord Sinch agrees.
Yes, bring corruption.
Yes. Oh, yes. What? Never stop.
All right. You think loyalty, CA broke loyalty? Oh, really? So this loyalty just doesn't do anything anymore?
I beg, let me do this.
Sinch looks this way. Sinch's firestorm.
Delicious agony. Languish in your losses.
Success. All right, so one of our armies got slowed. Oh, they didn't look like they got slowed much. They still got pretty good movement. That's, I guess that's on sprint though. Oh, here we go. Why does Astrogoth not take over this army? I wonder if I should quickly put an outpost in it's called Uzkulak. Yeah, I'll quickly put an outpost in Uzkulak. They'll give him a little bit more of a garrison. Probably not going to make much difference, but might help a little bit.
Are you a god? Never stop.
So we can wrap up this Slaanesh battle now, and then we can get back to face Katerin. Had a pretty good battle against that first battle against Boris. It wasn't very close in the end, but it was fun.
Speak through your meek mouths. Mumble.
You had your chance. I wonder how low our loyalty actually is. It must be pretty.
How divine you think me a servant of Slaanesh?
Trustworthy minus 47.
I am its dominatrix.
Whose dominatrix is it? Calm down, fella. Calm down.
We shall weave the fates.
Alright, let's oh, I need money.
Let us corrupt. Dominance. Mine eldritch eyes see. Attack. Invade. By the eldritch I see. Destroy. You need a boon.
That should be enough to deal with this, right? Yep.
I foresee destruction.
Alright, cool. And then this guy can nip back.
Yes.
Oh, is this the same?
Yeah.
Oh, same zone. Okay, cool.
Let us corrupt.
Go to this guy to save some money. This guy. Can he just do this by himself? He can. And yeah, that's fine. Sacrifice a few guys so that we don't need to check it out. This guy just leveled up. He's got a sick mount now. I don't think we're gonna keep that, but if you want like just the most crazy over the top mount for your character, like this Chaos War Shrine is pretty awesome. Hey Pajamies, now I haven't played it yet. Don't think the new raised head display is working in my campaign, but I started before 4.1. Oh, okay. So if you mouse over, you only see the skeletons and the wolves and stuff. You don't see the proper raised head, the battle marker stuff.
Have my promise.
Decadence calls.
Destroyers, come.
All right. So yes, and we used that movement. Didn't use any of Archaon's movement to get over there, so we can
No higher power than I.
we can bring him back over here. Yes, it's a race for Carrick Dumb to stop her taking that. If she wants to take out Fort Gorslav first, I'll check these guys out. Are they just like running away from her?
Gather.
Interesting.
My magic is yours.
The fates agree.
The gods agree.
Now, my lord Zinch agrees.
Sorcerer of Slanesh.
Boyars bow to no one.
Well, hopefully she doesn't take him out. We can always just take it back and give it back to him again, but
Tempests and
I
fire.
don't know. Stuff we can kind of show from the battle markers isn't showing. Yeah, maybe I read the patch notes wrong, but that's what I thought that they were saying. And when I saw it, that's what I hoped that it was saying, because I thought, oh, that would actually be a good quality of life change if they fixed that. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound like
Bring ruin.
it
We
worked.
shall weave the fates.
Yeah, the only annoying thing about this new respec is that I have to keep re-spending my points like every time. I mean, I suppose I could just not keep respecing them all the time, but you know, there's a very slight advantage to doing it, so you know, I have to do it.
Storm of chaos gathers.
Ready. Let us corrupt. Now they will see true power.
I am the chosen of the gods.
Boyars bow to no one.
Excuse me. Might raise a new lord here, just so that we've got somebody that can attack from the other direction if we need it.
For chaos! Yes, my ruinous powers! The gods smile!
And that gives us another vehicle to get some more
Perfect prince.
more heroes into the battle as well. Yeah, there's a pretty good chance she's going to go and wreck
Command me.
this.
No higher power than
Where
I.
is actually? Where is she?
Angva Grimazul.
Did she? Oh, did she just get attacked by? Because his armies are missing. So maybe he actually attacked her just then and did some damage.
Sweet decadence.
That'd be pretty impressive if he did actually manage to do anything to her. out if Astrioth just smashes Katerin by himself with his garrison or something. That'd be interesting.
I am the ever-chosen.
Shit.
Bend the knee, or I will...
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to declare war on me. Sure, let's trade. It seems weird, like the idea of chaos factions trading with each other. Get a little like chaos. Oh, Jesus the Sanguine Caress got wounded. Excuse me, but yeah. So with the sieges, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed too much about the changes that they made to the way the buildings operate, like with the buildings basically having more health and having the health upgrade when you upgrade the settlements and stuff. Yeah, I haven't really noticed that, but yeah, the change to having the 2 points linked, I think, is really good.
Forward unto slaughter!
I might just force march in because
I'll have this.
he's Archaon, you know, he's confident. He's got maximum confidence.
Now is chaos. A glorifying act.
Glorifying act.
Never stop. Bring ruin, arcane might. There is only war.
Oh yeah, so
God,
this Zeech faction over here broke their agreement with me.
any hope or dream.
So I guess we should send somebody over there to wreck them. Yeah, we'll start.
Chaos.
I was going to send all these guys down here to fight Katerin, but now I'm like, you know, we've got Archaon here, really. Archaon can handle it. Archaon will just, like, solo Katerin. So we'll, yeah, so instead of doing that, we'll bring these guys back up.
Dominance.
Yeah, just gotta remember to recruit before he crosses the
Yes. Oh yes.
crosses the
I
river.
foresee destruction.
Oh, it's the Bonigus Bleeding Spire, but this is a different
Spoil and ravage.
one, yeah.
We shall weave the fates. Now they will see.
At least we can just recruit Chaos Warriors now. We don't have to bother with leveling up Marauders. They should just buff the towers back to where they were on Total War 3 release, since they can't be spammed anymore and have massively reduced range. Yeah, the towers didn't seem like they were doing a heap of damage. I had the 2,000 like maxed out towers. I wasn't actually paying that much attention to them, but when I did briefly watch, they didn't seem to be like, you know, wrecking. Alright, we'll sell this to Slaanesh.
Purity have you ruined? The sensation.
Give him a little bit extra Slaanesh action.
You want me. Yes, plaything.
Yeah, if they can get a bit of Slaanesh action there, that'll actually increase our money a little bit. I was trying a magic tower at some point and it seemed to fire outside its shown range. Oh, really? I was just testing it then and it wouldn't target anything that was outside of its range. It was shooting at a unit. It looked like it was shooting a little bit outside of range, but I think it was targeting a unit that was sort of spread out and the unit was sort of inside and sort of outside its range or something. Like it was just inaccurate, maybe, or whatever. So it was just scattering outside of its range. Was that well, like with yours? Did it potentially was just scattering outside of its range because it was inaccurate, or it was like shooting well outside its range? Oh no, sorry. So there's an inside. There's two circles, right? So there's a smaller, darker circle inside, which is the vision range, where they discover the towers can discover invisible units, and then there's a bigger circle in a like sort of like force march that shows the actual shoot range. Hell cannon projectiles, they might, the auto tracking might take them outside of your range, yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, we got a rebellion. Cool. All right, so we're a little bit over budget still. Hey, verifying. Yeah, I haven't really checked that thoroughly yet, but yeah, so yeah, thanks for bringing that up, by the way. So another change that was picked up by somebody was that they've gone through and the skill points on, I'm not sure if they've done it to every single faction, but some of the factions, I think the Ogres was the one that I saw pointed out. They've changed it from that, like, you know, plus 20% Winds of Magic when it's increasing crap that no one likes, to just go back to the old, like, plus 5 Winds of Magic or whatever. Plus 10 Winds of Magic reserve. So yeah, that's really cool. I'll check one of my characters right now and have a look at it. So if we look at the, no, he's not a wizard. Look at this guy, he's a wizard. What's he got? These guys don't have it, I don't think. Yeah, you know, you need like a normal wizard, like, oh, here we go. Oh no, Winds of Magic Power Reserve +3 per turn. That's different. I think he always had that, but that's like a separate class of skill. But you know the ones that they have sometimes in the top line that would give, like, the Ogres have them, that give like plus 10% Winds of Magic when you're increasing or whatever. They changed that apparently to just being like plus 10 reserve or whatever. Sort of like this. How this used to be like that as well, and they changed this back already. But now they've changed some of the top line ones as well. So yeah, it's good. It looks like pulling out of units is actually fixed now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a really good change. Really cool. Yeah, I've noticed that my when I'm pulling my cavalry out, that actually works now, which is super satisfying. They haven't taken out Uzkulak still. I don't know where they are.
I am the chosen of the gods. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
I don't have any vision on them. Like, are they dead, or like what happened to them? Do you have a Book of Asir? No, not in my Chaos campaign. I've got some other similarly crap items though. I do have a Book of Asir. Oh yeah. Winds of Magic Power Reserve Capacity +20. That's sick. That's really cool. So yeah, it's back. It's back, boys. So yeah, Book of Asher used to be cool because it gave you Winds of Magic Reserve Capacity. I think it used to be 25, didn't it? I think it used to be 25 originally, but then they changed it to one of those crappy ones where it just increases your Winds of Magic, you know, when you're increasing thing. But yeah, now they've just changed it back again. That's actually pretty cool that they're changing the Winds of Magic capacity back, because people were saying that was kind of an unfun change, you know, at the time, and like, yeah, they just kind of ignored us and stuff. I mean, I didn't mind because I think Magic's still overpowered even without all that stuff, so it wasn't like the end of the world. A lot of people were saying it was like the end of the world kind of thing. I didn't think it was the end of the world, but it's like less fun, you know? It's more fun having more Magic, right? Putting aside like the overall balance of the game and stuff like that, like in terms of the immediacy of like taking that skill point, the plus percentage stuff was just shit. Like you would just never choose that skill. Like fuck that. Whereas the plus reserves is actually fun.
It is decreed by me.
Well, this terrifying Kislevite invasion seems. to be not that terrifying.
Yes, it is so.
Need a boon. Asinine mortal. Mine eldritch eyes see. Let us corrupt. Now. I foresee destruction.
Oh, I forgot to recruit my
The gods direct me. Let us corrupt. Yes. What?
Oh, I should have reset. Yeah, you should always respec your skills when you want to disband a lord, because it because then they come back in 3 turns instead of 5.
We shall weave the fates.
I guess we could get rid of that.
You don't understand. We'll
All right, that's a pretty solid little army. Should be able to do some damage. But yeah, we need to get up and start murdering Kislev. Get some money happening. Yeah, no, that's a really cool change. I kind of like, I like that, yeah, like, I like that, that some of these changes are like, I like that a lot of these changes are stuff that the community's been asking for. Like I said, I didn't really care that much about the reduced magic reserve, but I know a lot of people really did care about it, and you know, and like the siege of the towers being a rebuildable and stuff, you know, like a lot of these things were like things where, you know, obviously CA had an agenda. They're like, we don't like how there's so much magic, so we're going to reduce the amount of magic. We don't care if you don't like it. You don't know what you want. We know what's best for you, so we're going to reduce the amount of magic, you know? And we're like, you know, we're going to put in these pop-up buildable towers that are like a MOBA. We know that you don't like it, but fuck you, we know what's best for you, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it was a bit of that vibe, which to be fair, like, you want the developers to have vision, and you want them to have their own like idea of what the game's going to be, and not bend to every little complaint that people make. But yeah, I think it's interesting, and it's worth noting that like these changes are a bit of like they're listening. They've obviously listened, I guess is what I'm trying to say. They're listening to what people want, and they're like, hey, taking another look at this stuff, and you know, I think that's really cool. I need some cash. Tribute from vassals 35%. Let's see how much difference it makes. Oh, that was actually 200 gold extra. People did like the buildable towers, not just the cheats that got into the towers. I don't know. A lot of people didn't like the buildable, like the towers being buildable and rebuildable during the actual battles. Like, I don't know. Obviously, it's a bit of an echo chamber where people that agree with you kind of talk to you about what you agree with, you know. But yeah, but I've heard from multiple creators and multiple people that they don't like the fact that you can rebuild the towers and stuff, not just because of the cheese and stuff, but also just thematically, because it's like, it's just too gamey, and like, you know, not like people who are used to the way the historical games were, where, you know, like the tower, you could build the towers before the game, but once the game starts, like, they're just permanent there. They don't, you can't just keep switching and changing stuff around, you know.
There'll be a reckoning.
But yeah, I'm sure. I mean, there's as many different opinions as there are people in the world. So I'm sure, you know, it's can't really generalize about what people thought or wanted, I guess. All right, this should be a decent fight. Is this going to be hard? Like, they got a shit ton of archers. Actually, this is not really a joke, is it? Like, archers aren't that bad, but if you don't have enough dudes to like mark them all, then they can be kind of bad. We might have to do some, we might have to do some shenanigans. That's a lot of archers, yeah. I think we're gonna have to do some shenanigans. Yeah, no, I feel like there's definitely a strong contingent of people that just hate the buildable towers, especially the rebuildableness of the towers. Like, you destroy the tower, they just come back again, and you know. But yeah, I guess the main complaint people made was about the AI being able to kind of cheat with them, I guess. But that's the thing, like, just because that's the thing people point out as like, hey, look at this example, this is clearly broken, that doesn't mean that, like, people actually want the towers, you know, at all. Like, it's like, you know, you can, like, hate something, but then, you know, you still need, like, an example to say why it's really shit, like, objectively shit. But yeah, no, fair call, I guess. That was probably like the most vocal thing.
My god's call. My master's call. Bring corruption.
Probably shouldn't take this guy in, I guess.
Archaon.
These bad mofos. The bears are anti-large, so Archaon may get slightly wrecked.
Yes.
We need somebody in there to cast some spells.
Chaos Warriors.
Did people really like the buildable towers, or do people really like the buildable towers? I don't know, like, I know that people were definitely complaining about the AI cheats and stuff, but I didn't really get the vibe that people were like, oh, we love the fact that you can have rebuildable towers, we just wish that it was fairer. I thought it was more like, we hate the rebuildable towers, especially we hate that there's cheats on them. But yeah, I don't claim to be in touch with my finger on the pulse of the people or anything. Too much whack-a-mole. Yeah. So, okay, so if, it sounds like you're kind of agreeing with what the people that Dash was referring to. One and done is the way. But yeah, like, for me it wasn't really so much like it wasn't like the gameplay issue, is more like conceptually, I just don't like the idea of like, for me it's more of a role-playing thing, you know, like, just like, why are these towers just popping up during the thing? You know, if I was playing like Age of Empires or something like that, like an RTS, or like if I was playing like StarCraft 2 or something, then it would make sense that, oh, they're attacking me, I'll quickly start building some shit to try to deal with this attack that's coming, you know? But in like a battle, like a one-day battle that's going down or whatever, it sort of doesn't really make any sense. I mean, I guess if it was a real siege, if they're trying to represent a real siege that happens over the course of months, then sure, I guess there would be time to build barricades and stuff.
Slaughter. Timely.
What?
I was really happy about how artillery was no longer used for sieges. Yeah, it sort of sucks that you don't really need artillery for sieges here.
Exalted hero of Nurgle. I don't fail.
The whole army's just gonna go hide over there.
Chaos Lord. Lord of Chaos.
God's greatest one.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Arcane might to me.
Blessings of war.
Ravage them.
Oh wow, this enemy lord's getting into me. He's trying to kill Archaon.
I control Sinch's gifts. I strike you down.
Killed that one bear in particular.
All is chaos.
Yeah, well, I think that's what they're trying to address with all this, all those changes that they were talking about with the building health and how different units have different stuff and all that, you know. I think that's what they're trying to address with that. I had no idea whether it's going to be successful or do what they actually intended or not, but I think that's what it's all about. I think we'll ever see a game with a version of the game without butlers. No. Probably not. Like, I mean, it gets raised constantly. Like, it's constantly getting raised by people, but I never have seen any response from CA saying that they're thinking about getting rid of it. Well, maybe. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they've thought it. I mean, they probably thought about it, but I don't know if they're actually planning on doing it. I don't know if they're planning on testing it out or anything. You know what I'd really like to see? I'd really like to see them do betas again. Remember they did that beta one time for something? Can't remember what it was now. I'm not talking about like the Immortal Empires beta, but the when they did that actual beta for that change back in Warhammer 2. Can't remember what it was now. It was a maybe did they do a couple of betas? There was one where they changed the economy. Remember, they changed like supply lines to see if it would work, I guess, without supply lines. Proving grounds, yeah, something like that, yeah. Oh yeah, that hit. They did like 500 damage to this guy. Nice, dead. Does that have a dot on it as well? No, he just died from natural causes.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Cavalry beta. Oh yeah, there's a cavalry beta as well. Yeah, so like I think that's cool. Like when they do those betas to try stuff out, and kind of like one because it's like a practical, probably a practical value, but also just it shows that they're like taking it seriously, like trying to actually improve the game and stuff. Not that, you know, obviously they're taking it seriously and trying to improve the game, but I did the wrong one. I popped my heel when I didn't mean to. Alright, I think we're about ready to start rocking and rolling here. We've got to save some glory for our men to achieve. Alright, the Lord's dead.
Exalted hero of
We
Nurgle.
could use the Helmet of Discord or something, couldn't we? Yeah, I think the betas are just generally a good idea, and like it shows like kind of like what I was saying before about how, you know, they made those sort of sweeping changes to get rid of the extra magic reserve and to get rid of to change the sieges to this totally different siege system that no one really liked. I mean, obviously maybe some people did like it, but generally it was kind of hated, you know. I feel like, well, again, from my perspective, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, whereas the beta, like having a beta, it just kind of intrinsically means that they care about whether it actually works or not. You know what I mean? Like they're not just chucking stuff in there and having not being arrogant, I guess. You know, I feel like I'm being really harsh, but I don't mean to sound so negative, but I mean to be sort of positive. Like I don't mean to be like saying they're arrogant. I mean to be saying that like if having betas and stuff makes them seem opposite of arrogant, you know what I mean? Considered or careful or whatever. You can replace low loyalty lords. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, this is not fun.
Need my sword.
You're getting drilled by these ranged units. Yeah, Chaos Warriors are slow.
Dancing souls.
Going! Bow to the shade!
Running. Annihilate them.
Uproot those path!
The eye open. Archaon.
Yeah, these guys are getting beaten up, but they're tanking the whole army, so they're doing a pretty good job. Well, tanking, you know, a significant portion of the army, so they're doing a pretty good job.
Time to display!
Move fast.
At your command!
Swords of chaos to me. Wipe them out. The winds are mine. I have the power. Lord of the end times.
There's Zargard, I reckon. This armor piercing.
Hungry. What now? War. God's commanded.
Moving!
Fight. He will deliver slaughter. Slay every mortal. Chaos warriors. On tireless foot. Move.
Running! I bring a tempest! Chaos sorcerer! Get executed!
Ravage them.
These guys are all. Are these guys unbreakable? Or they, yeah, they're unbreakable. Like there's 20 of them. They're still doing a lot of damage. Wait, they're unbreakable? Oh, they're only unbreakable until the 30 seconds wears off.
Give us ruin.
Yeah, they basically are broken, but I think they've already got army losses. They're just. Oh, no, these guys. Oh, they're unbreakable. Yeah. Yeah, I think they've already got army losses. We're just waiting the 30 seconds for all the unbreakableness to wear off, and then we'll be good.
All will be hell!
Gods.
Marauders of Hell! Glorious devastation!
Listening to feedback always helps. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it seems like I feel like they really are. Yeah, I feel like they really are listening to feedback now, and they seem to be working really hard towards, you know, getting that stuff fixed up and everything. I don't know what Legend was talking about with those rumors and stuff. I haven't heard any of that stuff, but you know, I don't have my finger on the pulse. So yeah, he probably knows more than me.
Running! Northern barbarians!
Attack the mortals! Burn it all!
Destroy them! Pawns of war!
But yeah, yeah.
A fine order!
It would be cool if they did add some more stuff to the Shadows of Change, like add more free stuff to it. Not free stuff, but you know, just add more stuff to what's included in it. So if you already got it, you get it for free. If you haven't, then you get better value. All right. Well, we gave Kivslav a good flogging. I feel like they learned to rue the day. You want to try out a Medusa Doomstat now? Yeah, I know people keep talking about Medusas, but haven't really told me like what, like, are they better now? Are they worse now? Are they different? What's the deal? I thought they were pretty good before, but they were very short range. I don't really get what the difference is. Like, cause, like if you had the enemy units engaged with your infantry or whatever, and you use your Medusas, like move your Medusas around the flank and shoot into some infantry, like they wreck stuff. Like they were pretty devastating. I just didn't like them because they were kind of fragile, and it was too easy to like forget about them, and they'd get shot. They'd get like 2 volleys of arrows and just be dead, stuff like that. Yeah, just really vulnerable to missiles. I felt like, yeah. Their projectiles are more powerful, and they are large in melee now. Oh, were they small? Were they the small entities? Oh, that's interesting. So they were like, so they counted as small entities, but they still had a large hitbox for arrows. So they still die. They like melt to arrows really easily. Oh yeah, see, no post-battle replenishment then, because we weren't fighting Chaos or Norscar.
There'll be a reckoning.
That's a nice little item. Alright, let's just get everybody on foot. Oh, actually, we can still do the old we can still do the old classic.
Onward to destruction. Magic is chaos. It's mine.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Kind of feel like you should, like, I feel like, so I think it was, I think, like I was saying, like I was kind of a little bit excited about them taking away the post-battle replenishment for Chaos Warriors, because I feel like Chaos Warriors were a bit too strong, just having, you know, everything that you could possibly want in a faction, basically. Instant recruitment, you know, most powerful units, you know, all the magic, all the everything, best heroes, you know, just everything. So yeah, so them not having instant post-battle replenishment anymore is kind of like a really cool way, I think, to nerf them without like directly nerfing any of that stuff that makes them really cool. So that's cool. But then on the other hand, just from like the realism state of things, I feel like if they fight against humans, it'd be kind of cool if they did have the opportunity to like convert some of the humans over to their cause.
By eldritch winds, yes. Siphon power.
Like I feel like most of these kids that like guys would probably fight to the death. Sure, I get that, but
Spread ruin on them.
I feel like maybe a few of them would
This is why.
take the offer to join
Wipe
the hordes of chaos.
forward unto slaughter.
All right, I might fight this siege manually. Oh yeah, how did those Akshina? There was a few Akshina in there. I didn't notice that they were in the final part. Like, obviously, when I first sent in my heroes, we were negating the their range units by just using single entities that they couldn't target properly. But after that, when I brought in my army, I noticed I was taking a fair bit of damage from missile troops at some point. But it wasn't. I didn't really notice, really, you know, getting really violated. I might go for this post-battle replenishment because we've already got plus 35%. We get this up to plus 40, plus 50%. Include it with that. That's pretty nice. Get some big loots. Daniel was a good example of joining Chaos, and he was a stalwart Kislevite. Yeah, well, that's like a perfect Chaos thing, isn't it? It's like you get some like stalwart Kislevite guy that would never see if he got back in the early days. If not Daniel, Yuri, if Yuri got captured back in the early days, you know, and they gave him the option of joining Chaos or dying, he probably would have died no problem without a second thought. You know, just kill me. You know, or even not even that early, like mid days. You know. But that's the thing with Chaos, you know, if they can't directly force you to serve them, then they'll go and they'll be all insidious and worm their way into your mind, you know. Khorne will like lure you with promises of strength and, you know, all that kind of stuff. This guy does not have Siege Attacker. Do you not need Siege Attacker anymore? So, because I initiated the battle with this guy, and yeah, he doesn't have siege attacker. Did they change it so that you don't need siege attacker now, like ever? Not sure what's going on there. Or maybe they made it so that if you've got a supporting army that's got siege attacker, then that still counts. If that works, then that would be a good quality of life change, I think. Well, I mean, I don't really care, but it wouldn't be bad. Because it would save you like having to dick around switching units around and stuff like that. If your supporting armies could bring siege attacker for you. Like as long as like one of the armies involved has siege attacker, then you're good. That wouldn't be a bad change if that's what they have in fact done.
Marauders of Khorne!
Well, yeah, I'll check it out in other battles, but yeah, I mean, this guy does not have siege attacker, so unless it's Archaon siege attacker that's being used, I don't really know what's going on.
You dare challenge me? At speed! With haste! At speed!
Still works much as it always did.
Tremble, mortal! With haste! At speed! Chaos Lord! Ravage them!
Yeah, so this guy doesn't have any special siege attacker things, so he should be a bit slower at destroying gates now, I think. Or maybe about the same. But certain units that are like siege friendly type units, like warp grinders and stuff, they get extra damage versus buildings. And also if any unit that does fire damage gets extra damage versus buildings apparently as well. So I'm not really sure why fire damage works against dwarven stone walls, but apparently that was one of the changes. I feel like I yell at you guys sometimes. I can just talk in a normal voice and it's fine. But sometimes because I've got my headphones on, I feel like you guys can't hear me, so I start yelling. So Medusa Doomstack, eh? Are Medusas single entities, or are they little squads of 3 or whatever? They're little squads, aren't they? They're single entities? Okay, cool. Here's the boys. Not you, you're not one of the boys. Get out of there. These are the boys.
Vessel of chaos! Chaos comes! Go fast! Chaos Knights! For glory! The God's hero!
I wonder if you could get some sort of... is there any, like... there's not really any AoE heals that you can do, is there? With Dark Elves. You could maybe do mitigation. I wonder if you can do, like, a melee blob with them. They'd be crap in melee, but you could probably get like some Helms of Discord going and... I wonder if that would work with like, yeah, do like a Hellebron, like have like a Doom stack with like Medusas and Bloodrack shrines or whatever. Yeah, what about like a hero blob with like Hellebron, a bunch of Death Hags, all of them with like Swords of Torment and Helms of Discord and stuff. So you've got all the melee buffs and debuffs. And then use them as like a little like demon squad.
Archaon! Ravage them!
Hordes of chaos!
How many hit points have they got? They wouldn't have many hit points, would they?
Northern barbarians!
What? And they've got decent speed. Are they like 50 speed, like ogres, something like that?
The hammer!
Chaos commands!
Medusa blob science stream, yeah. I'm writing it down, Waffle. I'm putting it on the list. Medusa blob stream.
For glory!
What would be the ideal? I guess Rakath would be the ideal one, but I sort of hate Rakath. Who else is not better? Oh, Hellebron. Hellebron's cool for a melee blob. Actually, yeah, which you can just mix in some which Sisters of Slaughter. They're pretty durable and they're fast. Yeah, like a Sisters of Slaughter and Bloodrack Medusa blob.
Arcane fire! The gods' hero! Die in arcane fire!
Full hit. Triple hit. Oh yeah, they got wrecked.
To glory and death! Archaon!
Hellebron, I like Hellebron. Like, I think she's a fun lord to play as. It's just nice having the Manticore kind of roaming around, just unleashing melee carnage on stuff. Yeah, I'm coming around to this Medusa because I was kind of thinking about doing the whole Cateran cat single entity thing, but the Medusa single entity thing seems way more fun. It's also like something I've never done before. I just, yeah, like most of you, probably kind of look over. I'd never really used Medusas. I mean, if I get them for free, like if I confederate them into my army or I get them in a garrison or something, you know what I mean? I would use them, but apart from that, I never really went out of my way to get them. Miss her permanent quest modifiers. Get Shrine of Cain. Get City of Printex. Oh, really? What did they do? Yeah, they all seem kind of swishy. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but I was thinking maybe if we put a heap of them, and they're still going to be squishy as hell. I was just thinking if you put it, sometimes like with ogre heroes are kind of squishy, especially the shooting. But if you have like 8 of them in a blob, like if you have like firebellies, you know, firebellies are a little bit squishy. But you have like 8 of them in a blob, they sort of, I don't know, they rotate the damage around a bit because they've got the mass to sort of cycle around, and they spread the damage around a bit. Hellebron, Medusa, and Witch Elf stream. Get all the girls. Yeah, for sure. They made it so you... Yeah, no, I know the quest you're talking about, Sven. They made it so your Death Knight marker couldn't go below a certain point. As far as I knew, that was still in the game. What did they change about it? Oh, do you just not have that now? You can't stop your Death Knight marker from going all the way down.
Destruction for all!
Alright, I guess we better keep going until we've punished Kislev sufficiently. Who are these fuckers? Are they my vassals? How do these guys get there? These guys invaded over the... Oh, wow. How good are these vassals? I didn't even tell them to do that. They invaded over the... They did an amphibious invasion and took out Frozen Landing. Bad luck for Gromadni tribe. Maybe they should have been less wimpy. Should have been more Chad-like. Like these Chad Tong vassals. I like it.
The storm of chaos gathers.
Enables magic attacks. Has he not already got magic attacks? Path to Glory. Should I give him magic attacks? I mean, I'm sure I could just give him... Oh, he's going to have Harry the Hammer's weapon. So he won't have magic attacks. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't know. I really like having extra armor. Make him a bit tankier. But I do also like magic attacks. Penetrate that physical resistance. Yeah, we're around for a good time, not a long time. Let's do more damage. What else we got going on here? Perfect Vigor. Very nice. Enables flaming attacks for the hero's army. I don't know. I like the Vigor loss reduction though. I like the Vigor loss reduction a lot. I think that we've already got quite a bit of Vigor loss reduction, so we could... So 15% Vigor loss reduction there. Oh, I thought he had... Oh no, I'm thinking of somebody else. So 15% Vigor loss reduction there, plus he can give another 20%. It's pretty good, I guess. Melee damage reflection, yeah, nice. I feel like I have to take this, even though I don't really want that fire. I guess if we come up against somebody who's super resistant to fire, then we'll just then we'll just take him out of the army temporarily. But he's generally going to buff the crap out of the army, make it really, really strong. So.
Bless my cankerous
Light Swarm.
rot.
Oh yeah, nice. Vigor loss reduction for Chosen. 50%, plus another 35% from Archaon, so 85% Vigor loss reduction for Chosen with this guy in the army. Pretty good.
Feel Urgel's for chaos.
Oh yeah, the cool thing about the undivided ones. So in general, Nurgle are the best. Khorne are like the second best, and the undivided are probably like the third best, I would probably say. But the one thing good of a thing about the undivided Exalted Heroes is they can get Manticores. So if you do want to make a flying goon squad, the undivided are the only ones that can do it. So, and also, yeah, if you get really good traits here, like this guy's got Eldritch Aura, missile resistance is really good, especially for a Manticore riding guy, because they can, otherwise you could get shot. That's pretty good. But yeah, I don't really like these other traits that much.
Good. Now we see. Never stop.
Yeah, see, every time we do a battle, we're totally replenished in money. Just need to keep that combat happening.
We shall weave the fates. Move!
You dare! Spread ruin on them! This is wise!
Yeah, it's kind of cool. We've got all these guys set up. This guy's got the reduction to convert to Nurgle. This guy's got the cost reduction to convert to Zeech, and Elixis has got the cost reduction to convert to Khorne. So they're all ready to take their paths. Just wanted to start a Rakarth playthrough for Medusa and check the bug reports on the forum. Sadly, Medusa targeting is pretty broken. Oh, really? Well, you could just start up a custom match. Just start up a custom match with, like, you know, 2 units of heavy infantry on each side, and then have like 1 Medusa. So you can just use and give the enemy like a caster lord, but give them no spells, and then the caster lord will just kind of sit at the back and do nothing. And then you can just test out how good your Medusa are at shooting stuff. But I was gonna do like a messed up like a stupid Medusa melee blob. But I wanted to have both. I wanted to be able to do some sort of melee blob, but then also like spread apart and do like, I wanted like Medusa commandos basically. I wanted to go in, shoot some stuff up. If they have to go into melee, you know, some stealth knife kills, get that happening. Hellebrand's Medusa commandos. The Rakarth that say Medusa Hydra squad would be pretty doomy. Maybe, but I think just Hydra squad would be more doomy. But yeah, that could be good. You could use the Hydras as the tanks, and then use the Medusas to kind of like skirt around the outside. Medusa commanders, yeah. I don't think you need. I wouldn't bother with Rakarth though. I don't think Rakarth brings anything to the table really. I just go for you know, any of the other lords. Just pump your Black Ark. Pump your Black Ark up and get so you can recruit monsters from your Black Ark. Probably be easier, I reckon. Medusa targeting right now has to be seen like gun units. They get obstructed by hills, etc. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mind the gun units. The gun units I thought were working pretty okay. I mean, they're still gun units. They can still get blocked by hills and stuff, but you know, you just move them so that you can shoot. Hey, how did she go, Moritz? Okay, so we can get Chaos Dwarfs, but no guns or anything just yet. Oh crap. They haven't built any barracks like anywhere. So that's why they can only recruit Chaos Dwarf warriors because of this. That sucks. I mean, eventually this will get to tier 3, and then they might build a recruitment building then, but I'm not sure. Like I said, pretty gun-like. They hit hard against armored targets. They do hit pretty well. Wouldn't want to use much of their range tanks against Skaven slaves or something. Maybe a little better against that, yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, So maybe like a mixture of like Hydra, mixture of Hydra and Medusas with some Witch Elves and some Sister Slaughter as a like combined arms, short range combined arms type of situation. Maybe have a couple of shades in there to deal with you know, large single threat, large entity threats or something like that. I feel like these guys are going to take this out by themselves. They don't even need me.
Are you a god? Yes. Bring corruption.
If they don't take it, I'm going to be really annoyed though.
Kill them all. Ravage them.
They do friendly fire, so single units would be best mixed with them in a way.
Yes, it is so.
Yeah, no, I do. Shades are cool, but it's kind of cool to have like different themed armies and stuff. But yeah, no, I never really raided Medusas. The few times I did use them, I thought they were kind of alright. They're kind of fun, but yeah, they're just a bit squishy, and so I never felt the urge to actually recruit them in the campaign. Trying to recruit, trying to level up. Oh, how many Chaos Warriors, how many Zeech Warriors did I need? Like 8? 2, 4, 6. I think I've got 2 more somewhere else. So we don't actually have to upgrade them or anything, do we? Well, actually, no. Is it Warriors that we need, or is it Chosen that we need? I think it's just Warriors, isn't it? For the Archaon Hellblast quest. Oh yeah, this weird setup that something's weird with the AI. Have you noticed they do this thing where they set up in a line, a forward line, like, you know, they're instead of being spread out in a nice wide formation like you would expect, they're in this weird line formation.
Followers of chaos. Advantageous. Darkness calls.
Arcane torment awaits. Going.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it in a few battles now. But it doesn't seem to be every battle. So it's obviously some sort of AI malfunction that happens when they set up in a certain way. I kind of wish Archaon had used Fireball back again so I could try some Fireball. Oh, here we go. This guy's got Fireball.
I bring a tempest. Chaos sorcerer. My magic is ready. Cold-blooded.
Oh, I'll put him on foot. Something is also a bit broken with the endgame factions. Oh, really? What's the endgame? What's the major malfunction with the endgame stuff?
Slaves to darkness.
Their armies seem to break and just hang out at the cities. You mean when they first spawn, or like later on once they've conquered heaps of stuff? Dash was saying something about there being some sort of hard-coded thing for factions to go passive once they've taken 70 settlements.
Chaos sorcerer. Moving.
I might be misquoting him slightly, but yeah. Was it something like that where they just become massive and taken out like 70 settlements and then they just went passive? Yeah, it was when they first spawned, so they didn't have 70 settlements.
Executing. I control Sinch's depths.
Yeah, if I can just confirm, did they have 70 settlements or no?
Ready.
See how this fireball works. Should penetrate 3 entities. 1, 2, 3, boom.
Chaos sorcerer.
It might have hit 4, but I didn't see the 4th one.
Chaos gods. Chaos warriors. Running.
Incorrect. They just didn't activate. It happened with Chaos Dwarves and Vamps, but not with Greenskins.
Nurgle's pestilent glory.
Interesting.
Chaos sorcerer. Take this.
Oh yeah, these fireballs are pretty satisfying.
I am channeled.
This guy's just unloading the fireballs.
Sinch's boom. Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Close friendly fire.
Pluck your soul from your bones.
1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah, nice. Fireballs are pretty fun now.
Chaos is magic.
Like, I think that's the thing, like, even apart from the damage or how effective they are, like, they just feel good to use, right? They feel fun. Like, that's what you want. Oh, this might work, might not work. Bit of uphill action. Oh. He's getting shot and getting staggered.
Mortals.
You keep getting staggered by the... There we go. Boom.
Imbibe their soul.
Yeah, that's really satisfying.
Archaon Storm! The god's hero! Moving. Let us bring about an infernal fate. Wreck and ruin. For glory! Exalted hero of murder. The hammer! The gods will it! Seas of blood! Running! Putrefaction! Death! Eye of the gods! Slay every mortal! I wield forces from the god of magic.
No, I didn't do it.
Chaos comes!
Probably for the best.
Running! Archaon's hammer storm! Arcane fire!
I think she was already dead.
I am ready! Do not meddle in my destiny!
Let me test out Bloodrack Shrine Reducer against Black Orcs. Yeah, they'd probably be really good against Black Orcs because they'd because the armor piercing, right? Hey Jin, how are you liking the respec? The respec's really good for replacing your lords. I tend to not really I tend to just, you know, spec my lords the way that I want them in the first place and don't need to respec them. But and I don't really care about respecking confederations usually either. Because either you get because with confederations, either you get the lord really early, so you don't need to respec them, or you get the lord really late and you've already won the campaign anyway, so who gives a shit what the skills they have, you know? Like, I feel like people, like, the reason why people like to respect their confederated lords is not for any practical reason, it's just because it feels nicer to have, like, perfect skills on your lord. So I feel like the respec, it's just purely like a thing to make people feel happy. It doesn't actually fucking do anything, like, has no, like, effect on the game. But the thing that it does have, which is an unintended consequence, is that now you can cycle lords out in 3 turns instead of 5. So if you want to replace a lord for some reason, like just say you need to like force march a lord but then switch him into with another lord so you can get him out of force march because he's vulnerable, or just say you need to occupy a settlement after you've sacked it and you can force march, switch to another lord, he'll be able to then take the settlement. You know, if you're cycling a lot of lords, you can just use the respec to cycle them every 3 turns instead of every 5 turns, so you don't need as many. So it's really handy for that. And if you want to teleport one of your lords from one side of your empire to the other side, yeah, it only takes 3 turns now instead of 5. So it's a great quality of life change for disbanding lords, but it doesn't make any difference for respecking because I never gave a shit about that anyway. Yeah, like the respecking, I mean, I guess another good thing about the respecking is for newer players, or even if you just haven't thought about it correctly or whatever, it is a good thing to make it like less stressful. You don't have to deliberate over your skills and everything. Like if you're like, oh, I don't know if I want this guy to be good at like a really common one, right, might be like for dwarfs, right? You know, like, oh, I want Grombrindle to be able to buff my dwarf warriors because he buffs dwarf warriors so much with all of his buffs and everything. If I could go redline on dwarf warriors as well, my dwarf warriors would be ridiculously good, right? But then I don't want to waste those points on dwarf warriors because later on I'm going to want him to be like buffing Ironbreakers or something. So now you can just go all in on dwarf warriors and quarrelers, and then later on respect fully to, you know, Ironbreakers and gyrocopters or whatever, and it's like no stress. So that is kind of cool, I guess, but at the same time I kind of liked the fact that you had to choose before. Like I feel like it's sort of, you know, it sort of dumbs down the strategy element of the game a little bit. Not that it was like a huge deal, but yeah. The other thing I used it for was endgame scenario. If I get green skin, I get lightning strike. Though speaking. Oh yeah, true. You can respec for lightning strike. It's a bit like it takes 3 turns though, but you could just switch out a lord in for another lord, and then when the new lord comes in, he can have lightning strike. So you can just keep a lord that's got, like, if you're cycling lords all the time and always using the respec instead of the replace, like all of your lords are going to constantly have all of their skill points available. So you can just have, like, every time you recruit a new lord, you can just put their points wherever you want every time. And like that's going to be the new normal now for like optimal play, and so that feels a little bit gamey and stupid. So you know what I mean? Like, so it's really useful, but it's sort of like the instantly switching the items, right? Like being able to instantly switch items between one character and another is great, and you can game the system to the point where you can have an ultimate set of items and have 4 different armies operating in different theaters, and all 4 of them you have the regeneration item and the magical spell, you know, you have all those top tier items and you use them everywhere. But it feels really stupid and unrealistic, and why can you do that and stuff like that. And that's the same thing with the respec button now. It's like you're going to be using it constantly, and all you guys are going to have just malleable skill points that don't mean anything, and you can just put them anywhere you want every turn that you use the guy, you know. It's just, yeah, it's a bit fucked, but you know, you can always just not use it, I guess. I want the money. See, we're supposed to have extra money from raising, but the raise money seems quite low, so...
Spread ruin on them! I am the chosen of the gods. Yes, go! Are you a god? Betty. Yes.
Oh, I wanted to gift that to Vassal, I forgot. Because I haven't got a connection to give it to them.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
Oh no, I can still give it to them. That's cool. I didn't really like the item switching thing. He put it in TD. Yeah, the item switching thing, it sounds like it's going to be really cool and be a really fun quality of life thing, but it actually is a really shit thing that makes your whole game like makes the game, when you've got, especially when you've got a lot of good items, it makes the game really annoying and frustrating. I mean, you could just not do it, but if you're playing a game like this, then you're probably a bit of a power gamer, and you're probably a bit obsessed with maximizing, optimizing everything, you know. So it's sort of hard to resist using it. The only time I don't really do it is if I don't need to, because I'm playing Warriors of Chaos, and they're so powerful that you just don't even have to care about anything, or if I'd set like a specific challenge to like not use it.
Now the end times come.
I foresee destruction. Are you a god?
There's Chaos War Shrine.
Need a boon?
Glixus. What's this guy's Nurgle, Lore of Nurgle? Yeah, what's his thing? Souls from battle. Actually, yeah, we'll quickly just fight this before we change him, because then he'll get more souls.
Raid.
Oh, will we get any souls? Oh, we get no souls because they're demons, I guess. Bit crap. When Lords I had go to 0 in loyalty for no reason, I felt good about choosing it. Oh yeah. Switching items for Dark Elves to get loyalty is cool. But no, I was just talking about switching items like every turn, so that whichever army is about to fight, like even multiple times per turn. If I've got 3 different armies in 3 different areas, then the optimal thing is before I do each battle, switch all the good items onto this army, fight the battle, then switch all the good items on the other army, fight that battle, then switch all the good items onto the third army, fight that battle, and every turn, if I'm fighting in 3 different theaters, do that every turn 3 times. So the same items are operating in 3 different parts of the world constantly. Like, yeah, Master Rune of Spite is another one. You might only have one of them, so you can have that like on all of your theaters. It just, I don't know, it damages the connection to the world, you know, and it just makes it feel less real as well, that's probably like my main kind of issue with it, I guess, that it just doesn't make any sense. You shouldn't be able to do it. And like I really used to like in Medieval 2 how you could switch certain ancillaries and followers between your characters, but you could only do it if you could do it instantly if they were in the same army. So you had to physically carry the item to the other guy, go into the same army with him, and give the item to the guy, you know. And I thought that was really cool because it was super inconvenient, right? If you wanted to get it to the other side of the world, but that's fine. Like that makes sense. It's like, you know, like it's super inconvenient that I can't instantly be on the other side of the world and give this item to this guy. But I'm not really upset about that because it kind of makes sense that I can't just instantly be on the other side giving this stuff to the guy, you know? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I felt like that was just a better system.
Straight to business. Where shall we raid next? The longships are ready. Fine.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care that much really about it. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. It's not like a game-breaking type of thing or anything. It's just a slight preference that I've got, I guess. My preference is generally for whatever is the most immersive version, you know. 5 out of 4, 4 out of 3, yeah. I'm upgrading all my money buildings. Yeah, what's this, production, blah, blah, weapon strength for Chaos Chariots? Yeah, no, I don't care about that. Let's sell that to... I don't want to sell it to the Chaos Dwarfs, but... No, I can't. Guess I'll sell it to... Yeah, I guess I'll sell it to Nachovsky. I can't sell it to these guys, can I?
Passion, like that experienced in
Blue Skulls. Oh yeah, I can.
exalted
Alright, we'll give it to these guys. Get a bit more,
Maybe.
get a bit more Slanesh corruption scattered around. Still can't believe how replayable Total War Warhammer is. So great, even with the issues. Yeah, I agree. It is pretty great. It's still like my kind of go-to game. I'm really enjoying War Tales at the moment. I don't know if anyone else plays War Tales, but I'm a huge Battle Brothers fan, and I feel like War Tales is just like somebody who just loved Battle Brothers just made like another slightly different and maybe even better version of Battle Brothers. You know, I'm torn. I'm sort of torn about it because I love Battle Brothers and I really love the Battle Brothers devs, but I feel like for me, like Shira Games have maybe even made a better version of Battle Brothers. Obviously, it's different in different ways. There's certain things that Battle Brothers got that this doesn't have, and vice versa. But yeah, I'm really loving War Tales at the moment. But at the same time, like I don't know. Even though I am really loving War Tales, like it's not kind of on the same level for me as Warhammer. Like I'll get tired. Like although like right now I might be having a bit of a love affair with War Tales, but it won't last the same way that Warhammer will, you know? Like I'll get tired of it more often. I feel like with Warhammer I can just kind of play it over and over again. Alright, how much movement we got there? We got 40 left. We go here. I don't know if we'll make it. That's alright though. Have they done anything to make Total Warhammer 3 more challenging and fun in the mid-late game? Hey Guts, if you mean like a single sweeping change or anything, like no, but they like it's not really like that's not really the nature of the problem though. Like I don't think the solution is going to be for them to just make one big change and then all of a sudden the mid-game, late-game challenge is going to be perfectly balanced the way people want it to be. I think they're just going to keep making little changes to the AI, like, oh, we'll make them a little bit less aggressive to people who are further away and get them to focus on enemies that are closer. We'll make them, choose different, choose units to recruit better. Or we'll make them recruit armies like more often in this situation, you know? Like there's all these like thousands of little behaviors that they have to tweak and stuff, you know? I think that's how it's going to get done, you know, just bit by bit with little tweaks and stuff. And then one day we'll kind of wake up and just be like, oh, the game actually feels really good now, you know? But no, I don't think there was anything about that in this patch that I noticed. Actually, yeah, I don't really... Was there any AI changes? I might just... Well, I'll just let me know if the enemy comes for me. Am I attacking? I'm attacking, aren't I? Yeah. We'll just wait for our reinforcements while I quickly check out my... I'll just search for like AI. Archivists, ancillaries, blah blah. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of AIs in like every second word. Fix an issue with AI. Yeah, see, like there was some weird issue with the Dark Elves weren't recruiting Black Arcs. But find something about AI. I don't really remember them. Battle AI usage group updated range direct range. Oh yeah, that's the battle thing. Yeah. I don't know. Was there any AI changes? I don't think they really like the last few updates. There's been like little changes to the way the AI operates and stuff. Oh yeah, this like changed. Everyone's like, oh, now that you can't cheese the oath gold, this doesn't make any difference because the thing wasn't that like the issue with the Gotrek and Felix like respawning their items over and over again so you can keep melting them down for oath gold. That doesn't fucking matter. Like it's the fact that you can melt down the first 2 that they get to get the 400 oath gold in the first place. That's what's broken. You know, like you shouldn't be able to melt down the Axe of Grimnir, you know, but you can. But yeah, that's what's broken about it, the fact that you can melt down the purple items. They should just make it so that purple items can't be melted down, I reckon. But anyway, so yeah, so this doesn't change anything. You can still melt down their starting items as far as I know, so that doesn't make any difference. Updated battle eyes, yeah. No, they're just unit AI changes to do with the units. I can't even find anything that says AI. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything about AI anywhere. I don't think they really did anything. Well, I mean, I'm sure they tweaked stuff, but I don't think they really mentioned anything about campaign AI changes in this one. Fix the AI stats modifier setting in the campaign select screen remaining visible and collapse. Oh, okay. Just a visual thing. This is not really helpful at all. This searching for AI is like not helpful at all. No, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find anything about it. If anyone saw anything about campaign AI changes, then I'd be I'd be interested to know about it. Hey Melkor, no, I'm not a developer. I'm just a gamer. The cheese lives on, yeah. Actually, Gotrek kept respawning with the axe in a game I tested. Nice one, Wiley. Because they fixed that Gotrek and Felix respawning with their weapons. They fixed that last patch, and it wasn't fixed. And they fixed it again this patch, and it's not fixed again. Classic. Maybe, hopefully they'll never fix it. Wartail, Battle Brothers does well at providing a very engaging and challenging tactical experience, whereas Wartails is much more tame. Oh, really? I find Wartails to be pretty dangerous as well. Maybe I'm just not very good at the game though. The combat experience, Wartails is much less team orientated, where Battle Brothers focuses more on line formation battles, whereas Wartails just sort of split a lot. Yeah, actually that's a good call. The thing is with Wartails, if you use lots of spearmen, you could maybe do more of a Battle Brothers-esque sort of a game. But I don't know. Actually, it'd be interesting to play War Tales with gangs of like 20 plus guys and see how much it is. Because that's the thing with Battle Brothers, you have like 12 to 16 guys, whereas with War Tales, I think it's sort of more optimal to have like 4 guys, you know, or 6 guys. I wouldn't mind just getting a big charge going. I don't know. I mean, it's not good for the arrows and stuff. I think they hit this horse unit partially, so the charge got a bit screwed up.
Undivided.
Rip out guts! Rip out guts!
Yes, I control senses.
Now here comes the arrows.
What? I control senses gifts.
We serve the gods! Carnage! End them! Exalted hero!
Followers of chaos.
Oh, those enemy leaders, yeah, they're brutal. I was thinking it'd be pretty fun to play War Tales with like 6 archers or something, you know, like, or a squad. Yeah, I don't know. I might try. What I'm currently working on in my War Tales thing is a swordsman company. So I want to just have like a whole company of swordsmen. Not maybe not a whole company, but like a heap of like mostly swordsmen.
Charge them.
I don't know. I think I just like them because they're tough, basically.
Warriors of Corn.
Swordsmen are the best class for generals. Yeah, if you wanted to have like all one class, then I think swordsman is the best one. If you wanted to just go like solo, like mono class.
All will be despoiled.
The two-handed swords are cool as well. I really like the charge one. I got one that I can steal. I might play some War Tales after this, if anyone's interested. Yeah, War Tales is like a tactical combat game, kind of like Battle Brothers, or like kind of like XCOM, sort of, that kind of thing. Yeah, maybe in about 3 hours, I might play a bit of War Tales if anyone's interested. Or maybe I can just play it offline. It's probably better if I just play it offline.
First in the arcane.
Sword with sword and torch is a really good early game. Although early game you don't have fire resistance and it can be a pain in the ass, but it's really good for like finishing units off or setting them up for the other finisher. Will there be fishing? There will be fishing, yes. Indeed there will. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having like one destroyer with a mace. I've got one destroyer. So far, I've got 1 destroyer, 3 swordsmen, an archer, and a spearman. And the spearman is a herald, so the spearman just buffs everybody and gives them all fury. And yeah, so I wouldn't mind getting some more swordsmen and maybe one more archer. I think I'm going to go no rangers this time. Rangers are pretty cool though, but I think I'm going to skip the rangers.
Let us corrupt the chaos.
The legendary items are way too strong. Yeah, the legendary items in Battle Brothers are pretty cool, but they're not really.
Yes, bring corruption.
They're not overly ridiculous or anything, I don't think. Oh, they did take it. That's cool. I was thinking these guys were just going to be useless and just not take that, and then I was going to have to backtrack all the way over there and do it myself. But no, that worked out well. My economy is so crazy. I I keep being like, oh, I'm broke, and then I have a battle, and it's like, oh, I'm rich again, and then I'm broke, and then I'm rich again. So every time I have a battle, everything's sorted. We'll get that Chaos Divided, Undivided Corruption up a little bit quicker. Have I still got that growth on? Two, four, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get this up. I'm gonna make the Writhing Fortress high level. The most low post-game loot, we can enjoy some different gameplay rewards of beating the game. Yeah. Legendary items in Battle Brothers like a victory lap. Yeah. Yeah, sort of. No, I don't know. You can get them pretty early though. I mean, not like early because you won't be able to afford to pay for them. But you can find them sort of not too end gamey, can't you?
Bring ruin.
These guys broke their
Would that not Caesar of ways himself?
yeah, they broke their agreement with me, so I feel like completely validated in attacking them for no reason.
For chaos.
It's because these guys didn't want to be friends with me anymore. They cancelled their friendship with me. So I've got every right to be hurt. Not angry, but disappointed. Alright, I'm gonna path the Glorium so we can go. The original vibe was we're gonna go Nurgle with him.
Great pain shall be inflicted. No, that not Caesar. Yes.
Time to cancel them. Yeah, I know. How dare they? They unfriended me. They unfriended me on like Chaos Facebook. So, oh yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah, I feel like if Archaon was fighting a demon faction, he'd be able to. Surely he'd be able to get some of the demons to, you know, bend the knee or whatever. You reckon?
Ruin in the Plague Father's name.
Some of those bad boys. Forsaken of Zeech. I want some Zangors. Yeah, Zangors are cool. Spawn of Zeech with the energy shield, I guess, is not too bad. Oh, actually, we don't like Zeech, do we? We're Nurgle. This guy's a Nurgle guy. He's not very down with the Zeech. Wouldn't mind another troll though. We've got another troll.
My sorcery requires attendant. Joyous slaughter.
Yeah, we'll just occupy it. Get another fortress.
Blessed be the people.
No, this army we've got to deal with. His name's Harold. Harold the Demon? Oh no, he's a sorcerer. Harold the Sorcerer. Oh yeah, who was talking about Rakarth before? Yeah, I don't think that you need to play Rakarth. If you want to go like Hydra focus or you want to go Medusa focus, I don't think there's any reason to take Rakarth particularly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what Rakarth's really that good for. I guess getting Hydra, no, but he's in the wrong place to get Hydras. Does anyone? I don't even. Yeah, actually, I don't even care about Rakarth. I was gonna say, does anyone have a good Rakarth campaign? But I don't even. I just don't like him very much. I don't really want to play him. I don't really want to find a reason to play Rakarth. You know. Unless you're talking about famed items. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was talking about the named items that have the special abilities and stuff. Is that different from legendary items? Red line buffs, yeah. Swords that shoot out lightning. Yeah, the sword that shoot out lightning is cool. Daggers that revive enemies as friendly zombies. Yeah, that would be pretty cool as well. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that stuff is like endgame victory lap stuff. Yeah, for sure. No, I just meant like the named items. Sorry. Aspiring champions and trolls murdering everything is so soothing. Yeah, fully. Yeah, it's funny. Like the Chaos campaign is the most soothing and relaxing campaign in Warhammer. We got our vows of excess. Oh, but I spent all my souls. Oh no. No more souls.
For the Dark Lord's pleasure.
Oh, Jesus is back. My man. My man Jesus. Alright, so yeah. I don't tend to like really trying to go into Slaanesh too much. I think Soul Hunters is actually not bad. 10%. Yeah, Soul Hunters is not a bad buff. But oh wait up, is that for Chaos Knights of Slaanesh? Yeah, true. Yeah, Aspiring Champions just have everything, don't they? You know what would be really cool is if Aspiring Champions like had, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's not really a thing. I don't think they can do it in this engine, but it'd be cool if like the Aspiring Champions had like in there there'd be some some champions of Undivided, but there's some like Slaanesh champions mixed in there and like Khorne champions or whatever. Like, but I suppose it would be too complicated. All right, so I've got my so the reason I wanted to get Slaanesh was because now we've got got a Slaanesh spot, and although I can't afford it yet, we want this Endless March, 35% extra campaign movement range for all of our armies. It gives us an extra 15% upkeep, but it also gives us, which is bad obviously, but it also gives us battle reinforcement time plus 75% or minus 75%. So it means that like if we have two armies rolling together, instead of having to wait like a minute and 30 seconds or whatever, you only have to wait like 20 seconds. They basically come on instantly, your like reinforcements. So yeah, it's good. But the main thing is the 35% extra campaign movement range, obviously. You're like basically moving around the map like your Pirate Coast or something. These we got another plus 5 here, so that'll be plus 40% movement once we get that gift, which is nice. They have that undivided mixed units. Not what I was talking about. So I like, if you look at the Aspiring Champions, they're all like undivided looking guys. But I was saying it'd be cool if there was like guys that were obviously followers of Slaanesh or whatever mixed in there. Like just if you looked at the individual Aspiring Champions, if some of them had like giant tentacle arms or axe hands or, you know, mutant dog faces or whatever, like more, you know, more chaosness going on rather than all just being like faceless champions. But I suppose it's, yeah. I suppose they just take their cues from the tabletop more than the kind of than the books, than the lore stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, I suppose like for me personally, I prefer the Chaos Undivided, like the less googly, less tentacly kind of Chaos Warriors.
The Eye of Sirion has already told
But yeah, it would just be cool for,
I will hear it from your
you know, for lore reasons, I guess, to have more mutations and stuff. Yeah, is there any, actually that's an interesting one. If anyone who knows a lot about Warhammer Fantasy, is there any like lore reason or lore explanation to for why Chaos Warriors and individual aspiring champions and Chaos Chosen. Like they all look pretty uniform. Like none of them have tentacle arms. None of them have like goat legs or anything like that. You know what I mean? They're all like fairly. They just kind of all look like heavy metal Vikings. You know, especially the Chaos Undivided ones. Because like in the lore, I feel like Chaos Undivided doesn't necessarily mean that they're all generic and don't have any specific personality. It means more like there'd be like a mixture. I would have thought, you know. I don't know. I'm not going to make any agreements that I'm probably not going to honor anyway at this stage. Rampant regeneration. For 5 turns, we get regeneration for all armies. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Plus 10 Lord of Recruit rank and Hero Recruit rank for 5 turns. More difficult to portray them with the miniatures, yeah. I don't really want any of this stuff. I'm kind of thinking about the plus 10 recruit rank, although I think that plus 10 recruit rank will mean that they'll be more expensive to recruit as well. It'll cost more to recruit them. And it's not like if it was with Dark Elves, then you'd be like, yeah, sweet, level 10 masters, so I can spam them and choose the names of power that I want. But for Warriors of Chaos, it's like you can already see what you're going to get. I mean, you can't see what you're going to get until after you spend the points, and we don't have any points. I don't really want any Demonettes of Slaanesh or anything, but actually, Gift of Choice would be good because I do want to get that gift, and I can't afford it right now. 150, 150. Yeah, that's good. Can I actually afford it with the Gift of Choice? 187. Yeah, I can actually afford it with the Gift of Choice. $125. 200. It's gonna screw my economy a little bit. I don't know, we'll put it on, and if it doesn't work out, we can always cancel it again. Yeah, how bad is my economy gonna be now? There we go. Plus, we're still in the black. We're still plus 200. All right, let's look at Volsgrad. Volsgrad is tier 3, so we could take it at tier 2 if we wanted to, and gift it to one of our allies. Hey, I'll try this again. So, okay, so this guy's got no siege attacker, right? Oh no, I've got Shadowstone. That's why I was tricking myself. It's because they stopped. The Shadowstone doesn't show up in your the Shadowstone doesn't show up in your like army abilities. There's no Shadowstone here or anything. But yeah, but I do have Shadowstone. That's why he's got siege attacker. I was like confusing myself.
The gods agree. Foul move. Ravish them. Kill them all. By the Eldritch I see.
Alright, let's get these guys into the foot melee mix. Get all my casters on mounts.
Attack!
Let's give it a try. Chaos Spawn is basically what happens if the Chaos Gods think it would be funny to mutate you a bit more. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. If you're a champion of chaos and you're seeking glory from your god, you'll keep doing ever greater and greater acts of depravity, and then you'll seek gifts from your lord, which might be, you know, glowing eyes or, you know, or whatever, and you'll get like more mutations. You'll get like burning golden skin and, you know, a mohawk of flame and whatever else, and then you'll be like so close to getting demonhood, and then Zeech will just think it's funny to make you have like 10 more mutations and you just turn into a gibbering, mindless beast.
Consumed by chaos.
Oh yeah, so now see our reinforcement time, 22 seconds. So it's much better, we don't have to wait for ages. Let's yeah, we'll set these guys over here. And we'll go like that. So their whole army, yes, this is like what I kind of like about this new siege. Now you can if I was going to attack from here, their whole army would be right there. And so it's easy, it's good to just get it over with. But also if you want to trick them and make them go over one side where you attack the other side, it's heaps easier now because their whole army goes over there. So yeah, I was kind of finding it a bit more annoying to deal with the AI from the last patch, but it wasn't really like harder. It was just more annoying, like, because they'd split their army into like 3 or 4 groups, and so it would take longer because you have to like chase down all their groups, but it wouldn't be any harder because the individual groups would all be weak. Let's see if we can get like a super bounce here. Oh yeah, I didn't see it, but there was a double bounce there, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. I strike you down. What? You think I am not versed in the arcane? Huh? Yes, I control.
We're hella versed in the arcane. We're all about the arcane.
Chaos Knights of Siege! Visit destruction! Sent by chaos!
Battle hungry. All is chaos.
I'll pluck your soul from your bones. My mastery absolute!
Let's go some terror.
Cinches boom! Let's go, train!
Oh, they're already unbreakable, so the terror is not much use to them.
I don't. Moving! Going! Dismember! Arcane torment awaits!
Arcane fire.
Heretics.
There goes pestilent glory!
Followers of chaos.
I go! Marauders of the North! The gods will it!
Archaon.
Cinches boom! Miracles reckoning.
I'm really enjoying Archaon's spells. That did way more damage to me than him probably, but that's fine.
Born of the end times. I am the hammer of the gods.
Hammer of the gods.
Warriors. Bolt of change. Moving fast.
Yeah, I think with Chaos Undivided, it's a little bit different from what I used to think it was, but it's basically like it's not like you worship Chaos as Undivided. You actually worship all of the 4 individual gods, but you try to balance it. So you worship Nurgle a little bit, worship Slaanesh a little bit, Tzeentch a little bit, Khorne a little bit. You kind of worship all of them a little bit. And try to keep in favor with all of them without letting your soul get kind of taken completely under the sway of any one of the gods. So I guess maybe that's why Chaos Warriors of Undivided tend to be a bit less like ridiculously mutated. You know, they'll just be like a little bit probably more minor. They're probably more likely to have minor mutations. Like, at least if you wanted to explain it somehow, you could explain it that way, I think. Whereas yeah, if you're marked by, yeah, if you're like a marked unit of Slaanesh or whatever, then you're more likely to have an outward display of Slaaneshiness. They're like harmony. Yeah, it's like the harmony mechanic. Oh yeah, how fucking, that's sick, Elmer. They should bring in the harmony mechanic for Chaos Undivided. That'd be sick. Oh yeah, did they nerf Harmony, or did they change Harmony in the patch? I thought I heard somebody say that they reversed the change, or they changed Harmony to have a bit different now. They nerfed the Battle Harmony boot. No, not Battle Harmony. Sorry, Elmer. I mean the strategy map, Building Harmony. I thought I remembered somebody saying that they were putting back in the negative effects of being out of Harmony. Negative effects, yeah. Yeah, is that, yeah. Are they bad or what?
Sorcerer Lord.
It's alright. Negative research rate on growth province is rough. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. People were like, ask, like, I was seeing people like when they made the change to the Harmony. I really liked the new Harmony system they brought in. There was people like just really vehemently like shit canning it because there was no negative penalties on Harmony. But the thing is, like, there was sort of, because there was 3 different versions. There was like Yin, like Yang would give you growth, I think. Yin would give you military production, and Balance would give you money. And like, so whichever one of those 3 things you had, you were missing out on the other one. You know, so there was still like a you know, pros and cons. You know, well, I don't think they needed to actually have like, you know, red writing come up saying penalty, opportunity cost. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't think they needed to actually have red writing. Yeah, the opportunity cost was enough, I thought. But, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
I foresee destruction. Yes.
A Dark Soul. He had a Dark Soul there. It's really good being able to cycle them every 3 turns, so you don't have to. So I've only got 3 spare lords, but 3 spare lords because you can cycle them every 3 turns. I only need 3 spare lords. I can cycle them every turn and have one available all the time now, which is pretty cool.
The gods smile. My lord Zinch agrees. Chaos!
Syrion's eye guides me. Dominance, now the end times come.
You have a 70% ambush chance there. I'd love to pull an ambush here. It'd be really fun. Where's my ambush chance? No, 80% ambush chance.
Chaos gathers.
What?
I am the chosen of the gods.
Oh, ambush defense chance. Lame. I'll have to respec him now. Yeah, no, I just put a point in ambush defense instead of ambush. Ah, well. Luckily skill points don't matter anymore because you can just respec. So there's no point to even bother about it. You can cycle names of power, surely not, right? Oh, no. They fucked up the names of power. Test it, Sven. Test it. Test it for science. So that's like an even shittier version. That would be horrible, truly horrible. Yeah, no, that's like an even shittier version of trait farming. Because like I've talked about this many times before, like I don't really enjoy trait farming that much anymore. Although it's satisfying getting the traits, the perfect traits that you want, it's also kind of takes all the joy out of the game by just like grinding traits. And yeah, but now there's like an even crappier version where you grind the names of power to make sure that every single character in your army has Hydra blood. Most of the red line skills for Dark Elves don't work anymore. Oh, really? Everything above rank 1 stops working. Oh no. Trait farming is just some side projects in a campaign. Yeah, trait farming is a side project just to kind of keep it interesting, I guess, is alright. But yeah, actually that's a good call. I like to, yeah, I do, yeah, actually if I'm being honest, I like to go, when in the early campaign, I like to kind of just take whatever the best of that's available is, because the opportunity cost, the cost of delaying getting the hero by 3 turns is like more detrimental than getting the perfect trait a lot of the time, like especially for like Empire Wizards and stuff like that. So I'd sort of convince myself that even though I haven't got the perfect trait, I'm making the right decision because I'm, you know, getting that hero a little bit earlier. And but then later in the campaign, when you don't really even need the heroes at all, then it's like, you know, then it's like fun to just trait farm so you can get cooler ones. Is he at war with them as well? Yeah, he's at war with them as well. So he's probably going to take that. So we need to try to rush here and try and force vassal on the rest. Otherwise we might miss out. Hey, Halo, how you going, buddy? Yeah, the first few heroes are a big power boost and the trait's not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's really awesome when you get like a Dread Incarnate or a Lawkeeper or, you know, something when you're playing vampires. But if you don't, like, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's more important to get that Shadowcaster up so you can get those Pit of Shades happening as early as possible. It doesn't really matter. Excuse me. All right, so this one...
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, if I get this guy to attack that, I really like this with all my dudes like swarming in, so they can
Where shall we raid next?
they can like all have a presence here.
Enter then.
Like I want all my vassals to have settlements in the weak southerners, Southlands. Yeah, it's more fun to roll with the traits that you get, because then it's actually exciting when you get a good one. You know, that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand. If you trait farm and you don't accept any heroes that aren't Dread Incarnate, then when you get a Dread Incarnate, you don't feel any joy. It's just like, okay, cool, that's one that I don't have to keep doing. And, you know, it's just, and it, you know, like, yeah, it's like you expect every Dread Incarnate to every character to have Dread Incarnate. So it's just anyone that doesn't have a Dread Incarnate makes you feel bad, you know. Whereas if you just take whatever you can get, then when you're lucky enough to get a good trait, it feels really good. I'm all about. I think about this stuff a lot. I'm all about the hedonism. I'm all about the maximum joy. But no, I don't know. I definitely get caught up in the whole like nerdy, grindy stuff sometimes, and I definitely enjoy that as well. Try to enjoy everything. Me spend hours restarting campaign for desired trait. Oh man, I've ruined so many games doing that. Like Battle Brothers, I've done that so many times. Like I've sat down like on a weekend thinking, oh, I'm gonna play some Battle Brothers. Yeah, maybe I'll play maybe I'll play Northern Barbarians or whatever, the Marauder one. And then I'm like, oh, but I've got to get 3 good characters. And then I'll sit there for like 3 hours just restarting, trying to get good traits until eventually I've just like sapped all of the will to play the game and I just give up and just don't even play the game at all. Like I've done that multiple times. Yeah, all the maps. Yeah, the maps, exactly. Maps, traits. Usually when you get good traits, then you realize the map's bad and then you have to keep grinding. Ah! Oh, she exposed my ambush. It kind of makes sense that Chaos Warriors don't have much ambush boost, but... How goes the campaign of Terror? I don't really know how to get Terror units for Chaos Warriors. I guess I need to use gifts. I need to work up to getting gifts. I need to start raising some stuff. I wonder if what level's Prague at? Oh, Prague's meant to be tier 4. If I wait 1 turn, I can take Prague at tier 4, which well I can take it at tier 3. It feels bad to just wait. But
Now they will see
I guess we can take this.
Forward unto slaughter!
Are you a god?
What do we got here? I might take the corn guys out.
Shall weave the fates?
Take some of the corn guys out.
Warriors, come.
Yeah, this way it just gives us something to do while we wait for Prague to level up.
We march for Slanish.
Archaon's just keeping a coterie of just elite heroes with him. Need more vassals for those passive souls? Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm going to raise this, so that should give me some souls. I should just merge these guys.
Destroy. Attack. Wipe them out.
So we got 117, and we'll raise it for another 228.
You steal from the Orthodoxy.
Kislev. Just need one vassal to cheese the souls. Oh yeah, if you want to do vassal cheese and you don't care about your reliability and stuff. I don't care about my reliability, but I just don't want to do the vassal cheese because it's sort of... Yeah, I mean, if I had a specific reason where I needed to be super powerful or super rich in souls, you know, in order to make something happen, a particular thing I wanted to try out, then I would do it. But yeah, I feel like a lot of it's sort of like what I was talking about with the trade farming. Like a lot of the cheeses that you do to get an advantage, if they're too powerful so that they just completely negate an aspect of the game. Like it's like Eltharian's infinite money is a perfect example. If you play Eltharian and you do the infinite money thing, like it takes a little bit to get going and it's kind of satisfying to achieve it. But once you do, then you basically remove the economy management aspect of the game, and it's really obvious because you just don't build any money buildings, you don't worry about trade goods anymore, you just delete all of your money buildings out of every settlement and stuff, you know, like. And so on the one hand it feels cool to be really powerful and rich and everything, but on the other hand it's like, you know, you've lost this whole aspect of complexity and interest in the strategy game by just removing economy out of the game. So yeah, it's a bit like that with the vassal cheese. Like it's cool to get infinite souls, but it's also like you're also kind of taking away half of your own game so that you don't have you don't have that economy to deal with anymore. You're only hurting yourself is what I'm saying. Lol. The economy aspect of the game is pretty shallow already. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, and definitely like there's like sometimes you want to focus on something else. So you're like, oh, I'm just going to do this, get rid of the economy out of the game so I can focus on something else. Or maybe you want to do something that you can only do once you've got infinite money, you know? So, you know, there's definitely reasons to do it. But if you just want the most immersive kind of normal campaign that you can have, then yeah, I think like infinite souls, infinite money, that kind of stuff, it doesn't really help with the immersion.
No delay.
Wish there was a better economy. Well, if you play as Chaos Dwarves, there's a better economy. Chaos Dwarves have got a really interesting, complex, engaging kind of economy. You know, that's pretty cool. I wish that the Empire had a better economy, because I feel like it'd be satisfying to try to balance all your like cotton mills and like coal mines and stuff like that. You know, if you were playing as the Empire. I think like that's one thing. Like the Empire is like the kind of victim of chaos, you know, and I feel like it'd be better if you had all this complex economy set up where you've got like wood cutting in the mountains, taking wood down that has to feed into your like iron forges, and then you've got like your pottery makers that have to be doing their thing so the wine can have somewhere to put the wine into, and you've got all this economy set up with these like supply chains and all this shit, and then chaos just comes through and just like destroys half your empire and all your supply chains are fucked and stuff. Like that would be like, you know what I mean? Like it'd be better. Because it'd be worse, that would make it better. Because yeah, I don't know. Because it would suck more, you'd be more afraid of that happening, so it would make it more sweet. I don't know. Something like that. Also, it'd give the Chaos guys more stuff to smash up. I don't think I was going to build growth here when I got the money, but I think we don't even need to worry about it really. We can just leave it, just let it wait for 3 turns. Volcano's heart. Oh shit. We've got a bit of Dark Elf action going on over here. Dark Elves would make some good vassals. How many settlements has he got? 5. What a pain in the ass. Empire should have trade caravans. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of cool, but it's sort of, I feel like it's going to be a bit, like if every faction has trade caravans, it gets a bit, you know. Excuse me, sorry. The thing I liked about the Warhammer 2 economy, high elf economy cheese is that it was like kind of gradual, you know? Like you were just kind of, like by the time you get it rolling, like, it, you know, like it, oh, I don't know. Yeah, like it was sort of gradual, so it didn't sort of completely just negate the game, you know? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'm just popping straight into the microphone. Oh, this is what do you call it? These guys. Crap. Six turns of control. Nah, don't need control. I'll just get some more money. We've got our internal march, so we've got more movement. That's nice. Okay, this is their last settlement.
Lord of Blight.
I'm pretty sure this is their last settlement. Yeah, sweet. So we'll force the vassalization then. Get another 25.
Rot Weaver. Foxes.
Ooh, just in the nick of time. Throg was just about to take him out. Not so fast, Throg. This is my loyal vassal. Oh, it's our student turn. Nice. So we got a student on this guy. Should we go for Blight Boil? Blight Boil's cool, but I always feel like Stream of Corruption is just kind of more efficient. But a good Blight Boil is a good Blight Boil is good.
Pain shall be inflicted.
Should we go after I don't know if we should go after
We are the scourge of our enemies.
might sell him Volcano's Heart because
Your glory.
I'm not going to use it anyway, and that way they've got at least 2 settlements, so they can't get wiped out as easy. We got 11 settlements.
Get hungry again.
I'm down to low reliability, so I'm almost to the point where I shouldn't. I don't really actually. Reliability doesn't really matter for me, does it? I can always just like betray everybody, and it doesn't really matter because once I force them to bend the knee with forced vassalization, then it's game over. It doesn't matter whether they like me or not.
Bring ruin.
Change beckons.
All shall fester. Move, warriors.
I'll chuck a couple of marauders in there just to die in auto resolve. We'll keep them out of trouble. Get a little smidge of replenishment. And yeah, I think I'm going to go after Malice. Go ham on them, exactly. No, we can probably build up our So Writhing Fortress, we're going to tier 4, so only 3 turns. So we're nearly there. Yeah, we'll that at some point. Don't really need growth on this one anymore. I think I want more warriors, probably just. All right, so this is tier 4 now. So yeah, so we can take this and get a ready-made tier 3 Dark Fortress,
Corruption.
which is pretty hot.
Are you a god? Attack!
Mine eldritch eyes see. Excellent.
Some dogs or horsemen for the Dark Elves.
Now.
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
Yeah, it could be a good idea. All right, let's quickly. I haven't leveled these guys up for a while, so just a few. Jesus is back. Heals every time he casts. Yeah, that's good.
Excellent.
Good.
Yeah, I want to convert this guy to chaos, but we don't have enough souls. Yeah, I'll just pump these guys up, ready for this battle.
My prayers are answered. My prayers are answered.
All right, we're doing okay. Conduit.
Excellent.
The gods.
I'm gonna fight this one just so we don't get too much damage. Extract or suppress their archers. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, lots of dogs is good. Yeah, combined arms is probably the most fun. There's definitely something pretty kind of relaxing and satisfying about just going hero hammer, blob, and magic. But yeah, in terms of like engaging fun gameplay, then yeah, I think having a little bit of infantry, some archers, some artillery, you know, maybe a couple of heroes as well, a couple of dogs or a fast cav on the flanks to chase down archers and stuff. Having all that stuff going on at the same time is probably like the most overall fun, I'd say, for battles. But yeah, mixing it up and changing out for different things. Oh, our fireball guys are flying now. Yeah, let's try out some flying fireballs. See if it's any better. I'll put our put our infantry here.
Chaos Sorcerer! Imbibe their souls! Chaos Sorcerer! Executing!
Let's see if I just hide these guys inside this forest, maybe the towers won't shoot it.
Going! A fine order!
Oh, whoops. I forgot they come on in like 20 seconds. Oh yeah, I forgot to not let this guy get shot by heaps of Akshina. I was trying to practice my fireballing. Let's see what this aerial fireballs looks like. I guess with the aerial ones, they just always kind of hit the ground, so it doesn't really matter. These guys are visible, yeah. This looks like a good one. Ah, could have been glorious.
Chaos Sorcerer! Going! Moving! Going! Moving!
Get this door down yet? No, we're doing a very good job.
Going!
Alright, this one's gonna be a good one.
Finches boom! Moving!
Oh yeah, that was good.
Going!
Oh Jesus.
If that is your will,
There's armored Kossars.
magic is ready!
Armored Kossars plus Akshina.
At your command!
Taking a little bit of damage. Not too bad though, they didn't get like destroyed.
Going! Moving! For the hammer! Nurgle's
Well, these guys are visible. There we go, it's not visible anymore.
Clean magic!
Yeah, everyone's hidden. Just stealthing.
I am ready! Lord! For glory! Rip and tear! Hear me, Great Father! Putrefaction on me! Going! Chaos Sorcerer! Moving! Going! I'll pluck your souls from your body!
Oh yeah, that's good.
Imbibe their souls!
I feel like you should be able to get your fireballs down to 4 Winter Magic though. I feel like 5's okay, but I mean the amount of damage it does about, I don't know, 10 to 20% damage to a unit, I guess. Of like you know, not very highly armored guys. I don't know, depends compared to the destructive power of like Pit of Shades or something, it seems a bit. Or even just Burning Head for 8 Winds of Magic, like it just basically tore a hole through like 7 units or something. But yeah, I guess Fireball's good if you actually just want to attack 1 unit. It's cheap, it's fairly, yeah, it's cheap compared to... actually nah, even, I'd probably rather just use Burning Head. See, that only did about 5% damage to the unit. Burning Head probably would have done at least 25 to 50% damage. It's impossible to dodge fireball. It's sort of impossible to dodge it, but you can, like, you can change formation. Like if you move a unit and you change formation from column to ranks, you know. So they're kind of stretched and they scatter and stuff. You could, well, you wouldn't be dodging it, but I mean, you could maybe make it so less of you guys would get hit. Like if you're in a nice tight square formation and it hits right smack bang in the middle, it's probably gonna hit the absolute maximum number of guys. But maybe if you were like, you know, dicking around with your formations, dimensions, you might be able to make it so it only hits a couple of guys.
Let us bring about an infernal gateway.
That was a pretty good hit. But yeah, it's not as efficient as there's a single thing in the woods in there. Oh no, there's two of them. Let's see how Archaon deals with that. Aspiring champions with Harry the Hammerstorm. Just look at this guy. His armor looks so cool. Like he's just the epitome of the Chaos Warrior. He looks amazing. But yeah, I like these sort of hero squads with the noble Chaos Warriors in there, because they just look like giant, horrific warriors of chaos just wrecking people, you know. Yeah, Archaon as well looks just awesome. This guy still managed to survive. He hasn't. I'm surprised this guy hasn't had a crap shot out of him. Because of his armor, I guess these Akshina ambushes aren't doing as much damage now as they would have done before. I'm still kind of confused about the Akshina ambushes, because I was looking at the stat changes, you know. So they changed from like 18 AP, 10 non-AP to 10 AP, 18 non-AP damage, so they reversed it. So they basically made them like, they do more AP than like a normal crappy unit of non-AP archers, but they don't do as much AP as a unit of like handgunners or something like specialist armor piercing unit. But it sort of seemed like the change was still sort of mild, right? It's basically just 8 points changed from AP to non-AP.
Chaos is magic.
And like, and I think that's probably a good change. It's probably fine. But it sort of made me think, like, were they really that OP in the first place? You know, like, because they only did like 8 more armor piercing. But yeah, I mean, I think it was a significant difference. Like, it was basically almost double the armor piercing damage they do now. But I was sort of thinking, it's not just their damage, it's everything. You know, it's their damage. It's the fact that they store. It's the fact that they can do snipe when they're put into Mother of Stankia's army. She can give them snipe, or her whole faction, I think, gives them snipe. You know, so all that stuff together.
Green magic.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. Yeah, it's not just the stats with them, though. It's kind of everything, like the combination of the Stalk and Snipe. Thanks, Scott, by the way. The Stalk and Snipe with Mother of Stankia's faction making them all do Snipe as well. Like, it was just all kind of a combination to make them just too easy. And yeah, it's probably like the multiplayer. It's probably the fact that they were so strong in multiplayer, which is the reason that they got nerfed, not because they made the whole Kislev faction just boring because all you would use is Akshina. Yeah, what is Streltsie's job? Is Streltsy meant to be like tanky? Is that kind of the reason? Is that kind of the reason for Streltsy? Like that they're kind of tanky and tough for a ranged unit. Because I feel like they're kind of, that's kind of like, yeah, I feel like with a few buffs and a few like patriarchs giving them heals and stuff, like just having a whole army of Streltsy could be kind of fun. They wouldn't be much fun against a cavalry heavy faction, but against like another, like a heavy armor, against like Chaos Warrior, mostly heavy infantry faction, would be pretty cool. Check this guy out. If I feel like, yeah, he would have been dead by now if I had a, because I've forgotten about him multiple times. I wonder if this fireball would land well on this. Ah, that's where the center of the unit was on the staircase. That didn't work. You have some stealth casters? Yeah, I've got a bunch of other wizards in the hiding in the forest over there. Oh yeah, that was a good one. It hit like 3 guys and killed like 3 guys on the way in, and then it exploded in the middle and hit like another 5 guys or something. Pretty satisfying. Now, these Zargard are a bit of a menace on my heroes because you guys are all armored, and it sort of wrecks them. Yeah, their Shino ambushes don't like melee with armored targets anymore.
Retreating! Veteran champion! Murder's reckoning! Slaanesh is Hammer's glory! Running! They are still reign!
On paper they can, but they kind of melee, but they still basically lose in all the matchups. Yeah, but I was sort of thinking it just as a fun, like, if you want to make like a kind of like, yeah, like gun army, you know, like they could be kind of fun. And you have like a few heroes that like buff their melee capabilities and stuff. Because the thing about them is that they're armored. They're armored. They have armor piercing ranged attacks. They also have armor piercing melee attacks. So you know what I mean. So they're a really good buff vehicle. Like if you want to have a unit and to buff, they're a really good unit to buff because they've got so many like boxes checked, you know, but they just have the shitty stats. So if you have like patriarchs giving them the Tors plus 40 melee attack, I think Tors is plus 40, isn't it? Or plus, it's either plus 20 or plus 40. Either way, they're like either of those would be sufficient. You know, you have some Helms of Discord. You have heroes to like pin. Heroes to pin the enemies so they can shoot them. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it just, I don't know. It's not necessarily like it would be optimal or anything, but it just, if you like that idea of like having just a whole gun army, then like, yeah, they could be kind of fun. New tower range isn't that long. No, the internal towers. So, can you see it on enemy ones? So that circle that you can see there, that's not the tower range. That's the vision range. But then there's like another range, which I can't see. On my friendly towers, I could see it. No, you can't see it. Okay, so on enemy towers, you can see the vision range, but you can't see their actual shooting range. But on my friendly ones, I'm pretty sure there was a secondary ring. So I think this one can shoot just about to the walls, but no further. have they not changed the thumbnails for the so not changed the tooltips yet for the range?
For destruction!
Arcane torment awaits.
Doom comes!
My Chaos Knights are getting a bit effed up. My Chaos Knights of Zeech.
Spreading destruction. For chaos! Tunnels of a storm! Blessings of war!
Push in, men!
Chaos!
We go in fury!
Moving!
Must be getting pretty close now.
Going! Take this, mortals!
Damage.
All will be destroyed! Move fast!
Yes, kill them! I am channeling.
The rings are mine!
A little bit of damage to that barricade.
At your command.
You think I am not versed in the arcane?
Chaos sorcerer! Destroy!
Kill, maim, burn! The winds are also mine to command!
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, there we go.
All is chaos!
Oh, they've got offensive. They've got melee attack focused. High melee attack, low melee defense. Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, I don't know. Just having high health and high armor is just, it's still got a good, you know, good combo, I think. I don't know. And yeah, it's like, yeah, like I said, it's probably not something that's optimal, but it's just something that you could use as a role-playing thing, perhaps. But yeah, a lot of times, I guess, yeah, when you think stuff like that, like, it just doesn't actually work. Like a unit like Bear Cav would be a lot better for buffing and stuff, because they've got the armor and the armor piercing and all that, but they've just got a high health per unit. So heaps easier to keep alive and buffed and healed. Another student, very good. Skull of Catan, another student.
There'll be a reckoning!
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, it was unintentional, but I waited one turn to do this siege so I could get this building built, and then yeah, happened to be when my research ended, so I got like two or three students out of it. It's pretty good. Don't care about construction costs. So we could build this sort of stuff to get more chaos spawn. Yeah, it's sort of interesting how you can't really get, well, I suppose you can get dragon ogres and giants and stuff. Yeah, I was sort of thinking like we can't really get any horrific type units. Most of that stuff comes from the gifted units, demons, bloodthirster. Yeah, greater demons, soul grinders, lord of change. I guess these guys are pretty scary. Lizardman defense map is insanely defensible. What do you mean defense map? You mean siege map? I don't know, Elmo, like, I guess I was thinking, like, basically the Streltsy are good at shooting. Like, they're really good at shooting if you're, you know, in close range, direct fire into something. Or you're shooting, like, flying lord that's hovering over the top of you or something like that, you know, where you've got a line of sight. But because you have to get, you quite often have to get close to get that good line of sight, you know, they've got that extra armor to make them not melt. And also the armor is really good for not melting to enemy archers as well.
Yes.
As long as they're not AP.
Dominance.
But the main thing about Streltsy is that they just look cool, I reckon. So it's like trying to find a use for them. It's like it's not like, oh, they're super good at this thing and that's why you should use them. It's like they look really cool. So now we have to try to figure out some way that they could actually be useful. Maybe I should build some walls. I don't know if they're going to get much use, but try. The close combat ranged. I reckon Streltsy are like not as good as handgunners and thunderers. I think that's what you should explain. You should compare them to. They're not weapons teams. They're like handgunners or thunderers. I would think would be a better comparison. Wouldn't it? All right, let's. Yeah, see, it's just too easy to get your aspiring champions like to ridiculous levels. Like, I feel like they should move arcane branding like further out. Even though, like, I don't know, it's hard. It's like when, like the first time I played Chaos Warriors, I was like, oh yeah, barrier for my aspiring champions. That's awesome. So glad I can get it really early, you know. And I was like, oh, it sucks that I have to go all the way out to the end to get regeneration for my aspiring champions. But, you know, but then again, regeneration is like the best thing you can possibly get for them. So it's kind of cool that you have to wait till late game. But yeah, I wish that they would put, well, I suppose the summoning is pretty good as well. I don't know, you reckon the summoning is better or you reckon the barrier is better? They're both really good. I think you just shouldn't be able to get aspiring champions instantly from Warband recruitment. Yeah, me too. Me too. But it's a really hard sell because people love them, you know, because they're so powerful and cool. I might just quickly get this armor for my Chaos Warriors.
Now the end times come. Despoilers, come.
Sigvald makes aspiring champions faster. Doesn't Sigvald make everything faster? Does he specifically have an extra speed boost for aspiring champions? Yeah, I mean, we've got to take the Crown of Everlasting Conquest, don't we? Like, whatever that is, who cares? This is like one of the best items in the game. I will take that, thank you. Hey, Andrew Jones. We're embracing heresy today? Yeah, for sure. We are definitely embracing some heresy.
Syrians are gods.
Check this. I'm loving my vassals. I love how aggressive they are. Look at this guy getting after it. He doesn't give a shit that there's like a tier 4 settlement with like a 1.5 full stacks in there. He's going to take his like 2/3 of a stack of tier 1 crap and just have at it. No fucks given. I love it.
Chosen of the gods.
Yeah, pity that's not a Dark Fortress, but
My destiny lies this way.
I guess we should get the old Swords of Chaos in there, shouldn't we? They are Archaon's special unit. Alright, I'm gonna pop Archaon into. What do we take? What do we? Oh, we're taking a Storm Attrition. I reckon we'll still be able to attack from there. I reckon we'll be able to attack from there. Yeah, we should be able to do. Yeah, so I'm just gonna abandon my Marauder minions. They can just die basically.
Beyond your comprehension. My lord Sinch agrees. Beyond your comprehension.
Alright, so these guys are gonna go and attack. Gonna go and attack Malice.
Taint the soul. Decay brings life. With Nurgle.
My blood
Is it war with?
quick
Is it
to
war with some
boil.
factions that we don't know?
Yours easy. Have you grown so tired of beneath me?
Right, our entire entourage of vassals are all attacking. Yeah, if we can take over Malice's territory and then force him to be our vassal, and then give him back most of his land, hopefully he'd be a really strong. Might just put this manually because we might be up against some strong armies after this. So, although I'm not entirely sure that I can actually do this in a way that will stop me from taking heaps of damage, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, the mixing trolls and aspiring champions together is pretty strong. Thanks for all the chats today, guys. Especially Elmer, Sven. I won't go and name everybody, but basically everyone who's been contributing to chat and bring up these interesting changes and stuff. I mean, I think that's the topic of the day, really, isn't it? Like all the changes that have come with 4.1 and even though a lot of them maybe aren't that a lot of them don't stand out a lot or whatever, or aren't immediately obvious or whatever. But yeah, all the repercussions of them aren't immediately obvious, like the Dark Elf name of power thing. That's pretty funny. Can just farm names of power now every 3 turns. It's like but like I said, it's like an even shittier version of trade farming, where instead of trade farming every turn, you can trade farm every 3 turns, and eventually, if you don't get the right trait, you just keep recycling them. So eventually, you could have like 10 masters just rotating. Topics of change, indeed. Right, let's reduce the number of archers that they've got. So those towers, they just did nothing. This just did nothing at all to me. Blood boil. Let's go.
Slaanishes the first. Wreck and ruin. I got all.
They're struggling with this door. I thought the trolls would be able to smash it down nicely, but no good.
Cinches many glories. Deliver slaughter. Time to despoil. Quick! Despair it is.
You guys enjoying Greece this day one?
Slay every mortal. Chaos Marauders! You will!
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you guys are enjoying Greece's. I don't care about it really. It's irrelevant to my interests. It's one of my great skills is just not caring about shit that I don't care about.
All will be despoiled. Reap their souls. Lord,
The subtle art of not giving a fuck.
attack the martyrs! Executed.
Oh, they're using their purpleness. These guys, I thought I'll send these guys through the door, so by the time the whole rest of the army's filtered through these two little holes, these guys could just go through the door. But the whole army just went through there and they still haven't got the door open. I wonder if cycle charging would have got it done. Yeah, they did a bit of damage when they charged, and then they just stopped doing any damage again. I think there might be a problem with the AR, might be a problem with the... Might be a problem with the animations or something. Because we're getting back in here again, and we'll see if we can see it again. So look at that little bottom little health bar there. They charge in, they should do a little bit of damage. Oh, they're hitting the building. Boom, there we go. They were hitting, I think they were hitting the building instead of the door. So there's like two health bars. There's one for like the gatehouse and one for the door. So normally you just want them to hit the door. If I could have my life over again, I'd have been a lot more apathetic. Yeah. I don't know. If I had my life over again, I think I mastered apathy pretty well. If I could have my life over again, I think I'd probably actually choose to care about more things. So yeah, I feel like yeah, I saved a lot of time to focus on the things that I felt were important by just not caring about everything else. So far, I mean, not over yet, but you know, so far I've saved a lot of time by only caring about the shit that I really care about. But I feel like I have probably missed out on a few things. I probably missed out on a few relationships and things that I could have had. Just on YouTube, 20% on sale on Shadows of Change. Oh, okay. So Shadows of Change is on sale for 20% off. Is that on Steam day one, or is that on something else? Autumn sale on Steam. Oh, okay, nice. Well, yeah, there you go, guys. Day one just said that there's autumn sale on Steam with Shadows of Change, 20% off if you guys are interested in Shadows of Change. Real life trait farming, yeah. All right, well, I think we managed to do a pretty good job of not taking any damage. I don't think we lost a single troll. Good thing about trolls, you don't lose any entities. Didn't even lose an aspiring champion. A few of them were all scum, got killed, but that's fine. Grease is just a bit of laugh to me. The increase in speed actually doesn't seem to be that impactful on battles. Can you not like zoom him through and like run over people? If you don't charge but just run straight through the units, just using like just smashing through people, does that work or no? Because I think I haven't tried it out, but
The stronghold of might.
if you're on a hill, yeah, because I think because impact damage doesn't do impact damage like chariots. Oh, doesn't he? Oh, okay. Reese is not a chariot. Ah, okay, no worries. He is large though, right? So large. So chariots do. So I made a video about this a little while ago. If you're interested, it explains it all really properly. But there's actually 3 different types of damage. So the type of damage that chariots do is not impact damage. The types of damage that chariots do is charge attack, I think it's called. And charge attack is like a special thing that chariots have, where it basically does like extra damage based on their like melee attack values and all that kind of shit. But impact damage, you don't need to be a chariot to do impact damage. Any entity that is one size category higher will do impact damage. So I'm pretty sure Greasus is large, right? But yeah, he must be large. He's an ogre. So if you smash him into infantry, then he'll do impact damage. But you only do impact damage and you only do charge attack when you are in charge. When you are charging, right? So you can't do impact damage when you're not charging. You can't so just running through a unit when you're not in charge won't work. But you can charge and then be charging and then issue a move order and still be charging. I think. I'm not 100% sure about that. But anyway, but apart from all that, you can still punt units even without doing impact damage. You can probably still punt units, right? So basic and I don't know if it's true, but somebody was telling me that if a unit gets knocked more than a certain amount of distance, then it will just instantly die, kind of like falling off walls and stuff. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe if it works with Greasus, even though you don't want to go into charge animation because it'll slow him down, you just want to move back and forwards through. But yeah, can you just move through the enemy units and punt them? And then because you're going so fast, like punt them so far that they instantly die? Or does that not work? You can, yeah, okay, but it works better if they're on a hill, if you're punting them downhill. Yeah, and do they actually die? Because I heard that if you can punt them, normally when you punt them, they don't die. Like a normal cavalry charge punt won't die. But if you can like ridiculous punt them, then they should die. Very terrain dependent, and honestly, why not just use a Stonehorn? Yeah, well, a Stonehorn will actually be getting charge attack and will actually be doing impact damage when it charges, so it's a bit different. It is kind of funny that everyone was complaining about Greasus being too slow and he's really not fun to use and stuff, and now the problem with him is that he's too fast. He's too fast. But yeah, charge attack is cool because it's sort of like it's based on the units like damage and melee attack, I think. But it doesn't use swing. There's no swing animations. It just like units with charge attack just instantly apply their charge attack when they hit stuff. So it's cool. And each unit has like a certain limit of number of attacks, like number of units that'll hit with its charge attack.
There'll be a reckoning.
But yeah, none of that doesn't apply to Greasus though, obviously, because he's not a chariot. All right.
Syrian's eye guides you.
Is this guy gonna run or is he gonna fight?
Bow to
We've got a pretty scary looking army.
I foresee destruction.
24,
No higher power than I.
28. Actually, this guy can
We shall
do both. He can run around here,
Onward to destruction.
and then this guy can initiate. What are we doing with So we're gonna spec him into. I know Archaon's kind of everything in the lore, isn't he? He's like magic. I don't know if he's a powerful wizard, but he can do magic. He's a powerful combatant. He's a powerful fighter.
Excellent.
Is he meant to be a good general as well, or is he not particularly noted to be a mastermind? I haven't read the Archaon books, so.
It is treason to command me.
Fate decrees I move. Mine eldritch eyes see.
Alright, this might be a bit of an epic battle.
Destroy.
He leads the final invasion of the end times. Yeah, but I mean, is it like a tactical genius move to just have like overwhelming odds? Oh, we could almost do this auto resolve, but we'll lose some of our warriors of chaos that we need for our thing. I don't know if I want to fight this army though. It looks pretty hectic. I'm very tempted. I'm ruthless. Archaon's pretty ruthless. Oh shit, that was pretty rough. But it's fine. We lived to tell the tale. Oh, that was cool. So we get to have the souls, and then. Oh yeah, so there's no garrison in Kislev. So by logically, you should be able to just take it without knocking it down a level, but you can't. But it gets knocked down. I just realized I should have sacked it because it's not a dark fortress. God damn it. Overwhelming odds is a strategic genius. Yeah, overwhelming odds is strategic genius.
Yes. Bring.
It works every time. Well, I got so excited about my auto resolve, my ruthless auto resolve, that I missed out on thousands of gold. Oh, is that 16,000 the sack was or something? Actually, I wasn't paying attention. Archaon is primarily an amazing general. He's a former Sigmarite paladin, has been trained as such from a... I would have thought being a Sigmarite paladin would just make you a good fighter. It wouldn't make him a general. Like, you get to be a good general by being like an experienced Empire general for like 25 years or whatever. And I don't think he had that. Like, his only experience leading an army would have been after he formed his massive horde army. So he would have had essentially no experience before that. So unless he's got some sort of like chaos kind of, you know, maybe he's got some sort of like chaos gift that makes him super genius from Zeech or something.
Lord of the end times. Archaon.
Man, we're kind of busted up, eh?
For glory!
We don't have any, we don't have any heals.
Since his will.
Archaon!
My pleasure.
Flat ashes for the scoring!
Chaos Sorcerer. Imbibe their souls.
Indeed, my prince.
What's Chesu got? Chesu has got, he's got some magic, but yeah, I'll bring him out. We'll bring him out.
Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos is magic.
Archaon! What? Yes, I control Sinch's gifts.
I auto resolves it to death.
Moving.
Maybe instead of just being a good leader, not necessarily good tactics and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Like he'd be like charismatic. I could see him being charismatic and having a like magnetic force of personality and like that kind of stuff. And like maybe being a Sigmarite paladin would teach him about how to be a leader of men and all that.
Going.
All right, let's see how these fireballs work on single entities.
This world will die.
Fire versus ice. Oh yeah, nice. That's pretty good. Took off like 20% of a health in one shot.
Chaos Sorcerer. Moving.
Let's try and do some vertical shots.
Going. Yes. Kill them.
Got them both.
Fortune.
My magic is ready.
Gravity is all. Sorcerer
He's got a horse, dude. I don't know what you think you're doing.
with elegance
But you're not
and
gonna catch him. He has a horse.
Pass you to silence, seeking pleasures.
Yeah, I'm just using Jesus because it's healing him. Slowly healing the Jesus. Was he a warrior priest or was he a knight? I thought he was like a knight, like a Templar knight sort of guy. He wasn't actually a warrior priest, was he, or was he? He wastes Erengrad ammo.
Torment awaits.
Is that actually a thing? Does he actually go in and
Sorcerer's might.
like waste the defender's ammo in a siege or something?
Moving. Going. Ruinous powers rejoice.
He's using the trees.
Moving.
I know it didn't work. Sucks to be you.
Aslan's wills.
Slowly healing himself by casting magic. He was a warrior priest with extra martial training. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was like a soldier. Like, I mean, a knight. Sorry, not a warrior priest. So thank you for the clarification. This is taking a long time. Maybe we should put him out of his misery. Some sick fireballs. I wonder what the AI is trying to do. Like, it doesn't know where my other guys are. Oh, I saw my reinforcements. My reinforcements came on and... Oh no, they're visible because they're...
Sorcerer! Chaos is magic! Sorcerer of
We nearly healed Jesus up from basically 0 to nearly full.
I bring a tempest! Take this, mortals!
Regenerating powers of chaos. Jesus is nearly fully healed. Just need a whole army of Slanesh wizards. His horse can actually be a dragon, or Archaon's horse. Archaon has just about the most god tier equipment in all of Warhammer. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's pretty like Mary Sue like that. Yeah, Archaon played Warhammer 2 and had PTSD about how bad dragons were, so he's stuck with his horse. That's right. He's like, I'm not going to upgrade to a dragon. They're ammo magnets. Bullet magnets. The Eye of Shurian lands some dodge attacks.
The chosen of the gods.
Oh man. I'm getting a bit tired on it, guys. So I might switch over to War Tales for a bit and just play a bit of War Tales while I wind down. So yeah. So if anyone's interested in War Tales, I'm probably going to just host over to War Tales, so you'll get shunted over there automatically. If you want to watch some more Warhammer, our good friend Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi is playing. I'll chuck a host over to him. He's playing Cetra the Impenetrable. Sorry, a mod with a sentence. I'm not sure what the mod's called. Tomb King's mod. But anyway, yeah. So if you want to check that out, there's a link there to Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. Go and say hello. If you want to see a bit of War Tales, I'll probably play War Tales for a couple hours, 2 or 3 hours. If you want to continue the party, just hang around and you'll be shunted over to the new War Tales stream. So yeah, I'll just see if I can get that set up. Yeah, I've got a new warband going in War Tales that I started. It's my swordsman warband, going for like maximum tankiness. I haven't made a thumbnail for it yet though. All right, cool. I'll yeah, I'll pop over there in a minute. So yeah, you're welcome to come and hang out for some War Tales if you are interested in that, my friends. But for those of you who are going to go watch Kiwi, go watch Kiwi. Say hi from me. Hope you enjoy the continued Warhammer for the rest of the evening. All right, catch you guys.